keeps elevating me. The zero gravity, they got this a quick change, so we like a mid-phase. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. Born in the darkness, fight for the light. If this ever die, I'ma fight for my life. Keep fighting on, I keep fighting on. We keep moving up, you can't hold us up. So I'm up above the clouds. So I can't see the ground. So I ain't coming down. So no, I ain't ever coming down. Rise up from the ashes, wings on my back, stay lit like a matchstick. We ain't coming back, I swear. Just let go and see what happens. Gotta let go to see the magic happen. They got us a quick change, so we like a mid-phase. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. So we like a mid-phase. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. So I'm up above the clouds. So I can't see the ground. So I ain't coming down. So no, I ain't ever coming down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to this special evening we have planned for you guys. This is the Alpha Trade Republic, Zen 23 and Alpha Expedition, and joining me for the evening is going to be Upcon. How are you doing, Upcon?
Man, I feel great being here. Tonight we're gonna witness some of the very immense underdog action when it comes to the game of Valorant. The year has just begun, and we cannot wait for the action to start quite soon. Today is gonna be the beginning of the upper and lower bracket, fixture. So far, we had 80 teams who competed up against each other, only to get themselves in the final brackets of this upper and lower bracket. We will be taking a quick look at all of the teams, but for now, we are just waiting for the first match to get started. And Sanjay, you have been here. How do you feel joining here as it's going to be the first match? And I'm really very excited to see what the T2 and the T3 teams in the Indian Valorant scenario has got in the current time of 2023.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see that as well. And the teams that are going to be fighting at the moment are going to be NS Esports and the Rafters. So I'm really excited to see how both of them are going to do. They have been winning the matches so far. Of course, that's how they made it into the top eight. So let's see if they can continue this performance and go into the next rounds. And yeah, so like you said, the map is going to be the map will get decided very soon, and we will see which map we are going to see the first match being played on. And which map do you want, Upcon, to get picked?
I think, with the recent launch of Lotus, that's pretty much of an overwhelming map. But indeed, that's one of these Indian map which is entered the competitive map pool. Not quite yet in the tournament, as the tournament will still be continued with the classical map pool, starting off with Ascent, Heaven, Bind, Breeze. Plus, we might not have split, but yeah, Fracture and Iceworks would still be into the consideration. For the first match, as you guys can see, it's going to be Team NS Esports going up against Rafters. Now, this is going to be completely incredible. It's going to be a BO1 format. And in a BO1 format, you just got one map to play with. If you win, you move on with the upper bracket advantage. But in case any of the team loses, it's not going to be a clean knockout for them. They will get a chance to compete in the lower bracket, but that's more of a death bracket, I'll say, because out of there, only one team would come all the way towards the grand finals, which will be a very, like I'll say, last chance for them to make sure that they keep on winning each and every bracket which would move forward with. Being in the upper bracket still gives you a whole lot chance to compete up against the best teams. Currently, we are having 8 top teams in the entire tournament, and these 8 top teams are going to be competing up against each other. Tonight, we'll be having 4 back-to-back matches, which means 4 back-to-back BO1s.
And I'm excited to see all of them. It is going to be really exciting to see all the plays and all the techniques that both the sides are going to use. We'll have to see who is going to come at the top. And also, I believe the first match should be starting at any moment. And so, like the question I asked, you described all the maps that we're going to play on, right? Which map would you prefer to play on if you were in their position?
I think definitely a map given respective of your opponent size, because each and every map brings its own nature. If you talk about ACID, I do believe it's like 60% you might prefer the defensive side, considering the attackers mid aggression and the mid presence, which really becomes a very crucial element. But when it comes to a map like Breeze, when it comes to any map like Fracture, the defense plays a very crucial role. When it comes to an attack sided map, like you take into consideration Haven, even if you have an 8 for half, it's still quite healthy for you, because in the second half, any defender would still get a second half for the attacking, and that would really come down to the pistol round. So I think according to maps and according to the respective sides which team will get to pick in the map veto, that would decide a whole lot, like a scenario for them as to how would they continue with their very first match in this open double elimination bracket. But alongside that, I do believe that teams with the most powerful map do need to consider that their opponents have also had a very good run. Now, if we talk about the side of Team NSC Esports and Team Rafters, they have had a very great run. 13-6, 13-8. Like, they have been looked quite dominant when it comes to the second half maps. Most of the maps which we see currently being picked is more of, I'll say, Ascent and maybe Bind. But let's hope that what these teams are going to prefer, because they definitely need to prefer that one map where they could really be good at, not in their own name duels, but also in the entire team synergy.
And I definitely agree with you there. So, like you said, the maps which are defending side, you still have a chance even if you're losing. When the team switches in the defending side, you can definitely pick up. I totally agree with you on that one as well. But from my side, if I would have to pick one map that I would get to play on in this competitive setting, I think I would go for Fracture. Fracture, I believe, is a pretty decent map, and I have a lot of experience on that map as well. So yeah, Fracture would be definitely my pick. Anyways, moving on, like you said, the teams that are playing right now, the NS Esports, they have been winning with a huge margin. So I really hope they continue their performance in the match as well.
Yeah. But well, that's time to call it off for the map veto. And here we have an interesting map veto. It seems as if there have been some classical bans coming on first towards Ascent itself. So the map that we were anticipating, that's not going to be the case. Pearl, Icebox, Fracture, Bind, and Haven gets banned off, while it leaves us with only one decider map. It's going to be the map of Breeze. Now we talked about Breeze. I'd love to see that which team is going to be defending in this first match. Well, it seems as if Team NS Esports will definitely have a good half to compete up against, as it's going to be Rafters who will be taking on them. It's going to be the map of Breeze. And when it comes to Breeze, what are your thoughts on it, Sanshu?
Well, Breeze, I think, especially the middle part, right? It is quite tricky if you don't play it right. Especially, you need controllers to make sure that the entry has, you have a good chance to getting an entry. So yeah, it all depends on the lineups as well. We all know Breeze is a really good map for Viper. So I really hope we get to see some good Viper action being played out here. What do you think, Upcom?
I think Breeze is one of the match where I genuinely feel, defenders will get a very crucial edge. When it comes down to your team synergy, you playing as a team is gonna come into whole lot of consideration. You talked about controller. I think we can really expect Viper to be one of the best controllers when it comes to a map like Breeze, especially with the toxic screen, with the poison, entire Viper split, which we get to see as an ultimate, because Breeze is such map that you have to take these long range duels. Going on with a phantom, going on with a normal, like a gun which might not even get you a one shot head kill when it comes to any head penetration. I think that's what like completely describes Breeze, that why it's so important to come up with these ops, with these vandal, and also with some of the sheriffs. I do believe in case a team defenders need to get a good crucial edge in the very first half, they need to make sure that even if they win or they lose the entire, pistol round, they have to keep the economical conditions quite healthy. The economy is going to play a very key role, because if you're anyhow messed up in your economy, I think that could be so much of a disaster when it comes to the early brawls in the mid rounds, and especially when you're almost close to finishing the first half.
That is very true. And here we can see the lineups being picked, and from the NS esports side, we already have a Viper logged and also a Cypher, which is going to be pretty interesting.
Well, indeed, it's going to be pretty interesting, as you might really expect a double initiator, but I won't doubt even if they go for the double sentinel, because as a defender, Cypher, Killjoys, and agents like even Chamber could be a big, like stoppage for any of the attackers, especially to buy some time for the early rotation. Looking after Team NSE Sports, we have a, like a double duelist comp maybe. I don't know how Reina might completely play out, but Soa going off with an initiator, Viper being one of the common controllers potentially. It seems to be more of a mirror agent pick, but that's where Team Rafters are going to play it smart. Team Rafters goes on with a double initiator pick rather than a double duelist. Now, this could bring so much advantage to them. While
Choose your
a
agent.
post plan scenario comes in for the side of Team NSE Sports, defenders, which is going to be Team Rafters, have their SOA to reveal. They have their C ability, which is going to be the Trailblazer. These agents are really going to be too problematic for NS Esports, as it would help them so much to retake any of the side. Take into the consideration side A or side B. But well, with that, we have a good match to go ahead with. It's going to be Team Rafters up against NS Esports on the map of Breeze. And we are just getting started of the first match of tonight.
And talking about the lineups a little further, like you said, these initiators that have been picked, the initiators by Team Rafters, there are two initiators, right? That is going to definitely play a huge advantage to them in the defending side. Also, it also depends on the chemistry of the team, right? How well they are interacting with each other, how much is the uh, presence of mind between all of them. So let's see how that is going to work out. We can already see the first round has started. It is the buy phase, the pistol round, and whoever wins the first pistol round, of course, will get to play the bonus, the second round. That is going to be quite advantageous. So let's see how this one is going to go.
Well, yeah, I'd just love to see how their entire economical situation, as we see some of the players going on for a half armor, no upgrades to our sheriff. It's going to be Jet playing aggressive while Soa goes on with an early. Oh, there comes the intel. The player is going to be tagged up, and Jet has already moved all the way up towards the pyramid side. The A side is under a complete collapse, and there comes Team Esports looking for the post-plant scenario. Well, it's a 4v3 scenario. Team Raptors still struggling a little bit with the numbers advantage, but that gets even up as Cypher comes in through. The Clone Viper is going to be taken down. It's down to a 2 versus 3, but look after the HP. The HP is not in the favor of Esports. It's come down to one single player, but this is what I was talking about. A perfect retake for Team Raptors, and they get their pistol win.
Those two double initiators definitely came in clutch. And when the round started, when the spike was planted, I thought maybe the NS Esports had the team in the had the round in their pocket, but Team Rafter just came in with that clutch and took the entire side, killed all the players. Two of them were still alive from the Rafter side, defused the spike. Very, very interesting round coming in. Of course, they are going to go for a buy now, but it looks like the attacking side, the one that lost the previous round, are going to go for a force. What do you think about this?
I think this force would be a big gamble for them, considering the fact that yes, they can get a chance to just take advantage of a post-plant scenario. But look after the lurk. There's a lurk coming in from the side of Cypher. Once again, the owl drone to initiate towards the side A, but this time it's going to be Marshall in the hands of Reina. Can this be a good start? Can this be a good buy? Well, the right click looks promising, and there comes a kill. Well, John Wick gets dismissed, but doesn't get away with himself as the Recon Dart spots him. Well, a 4v3 scenario, and I think it's going to be a pretty hard to retake. While Cypher is still on the lurk, which is going to be the attacking Cypher at this time. Blue moves ahead. It's going to be Spectres in the hands of Team Esports, while Blue comes in and he gets down to Hybrid. That's going to be an incredible start. Team attackers, they're almost up to equalize the entire scoreline. 1 versus 4, and Hybrid does the job of Reina, gets an equalizer on board, and well, pretty much a big gamble, I'll say, because you had Aris, but you had our reward, and now it's going to be Eco for none other than Team Defenders.
Yep, that force buy definitely came in clutch, and here we have a replay taking a quick look back on how NS Esports really played this round so well. That crucial kills coming in by Reina with that Spectre also, helped a lot. It looks like the NS Esports are going to go for a buy, and meanwhile, it is going to be, like you said, Team Rafter who's going to go on a save this round. Let's see how this one is going to play out. The team is playing quite slow. There's Cypher lurking in the mid from the attacking side, but I think he might come to the side very soon, because they are going to realize that the defenders, or one of them, is already down. The Jet with a clutch takes down 2. Almost took down the Viper as well, but Viper will get taken down by the Sova in a trade. Here we have Sova getting taken down as well. It's a 1v4 situation. Cypher finally making his way towards the side. He came from all the way back, but he won't be able to do much here, because the Viper will spot him very quick and take him down.
The Maximus did try to level best, but there comes the second round. Team NS Esports looking quite good with their economical condition. They are looking quite powerful when it comes to the entire scenario of a defense-sided map, where you've got to consider your advantage, especially when you have that advantage to defend at the second half. An ideal scoreline would definitely be anywhere close to a 7-5 scenario, but this is where the problem might start. And it's the first buy round from the side of Team Rafter. Once again, same execution. Sova comes up with the out drone while Jet might dash away. Viper has the toxic screen, so this is not going to be an easy, because this time Raptors, they're already expecting their Maristar. As usual, he dashes away, but he does not manage to get a kill. Oh well, as I say that, Blue gets down, and that's going to be a Viper spin being invested in. Post plant scenario comes through. There goes for another kill, but he gets taken care of from the side of John Wick. It's down to a 3 versus 4 while the Impress ultimate comes in. Luck is going to be taken care of. This is a 3 versus 3 scenario, and John Wick, man, he's going to be turned out into a killing machine right here. He goes on for the 3K, but gets down from Maximus. A 2 versus 2 while Maximus gets 2K for himself and might as well get the 3. The Viper Spade being utilized at the best of its capability, and it's going to be the third round. The first buy round which came in from the side of team none other than Rafters wasn't after all successful enough, but Team NS Esports, they are looking so good in the execution. Just look after each and every 4 round. Round gets started within 5 seconds. You have the Sova outrun within 10 seconds. You have the Jet dash inside and the first blood in the advantage of Team NS Esports.
The thing I was talking about at the start, the coordination between the team, that's definitely present at the moment, and 3v1 is currently the score. It is the 4th round that has just begun. We can see already Viper using all of his stuff to block the entry, but that is not going to stop the Jet. He will just dash in, use those knives to get potentially a kill here, but no, that is not going to happen. Viper is going to spot him and take him out. Viper taking down the opponent's Viper as well. We're down to a 4v3 situation. Reina spotted in the mid by the other Reina, and it is a 4v2 situation. This can easily be a game for Team Rafters, but I believe, or maybe not, because now we are down to only a 2v2 situation. Cypher taking down opponent Cypher. We're down to a 2v1.
Oh my god,
And
that's a disaster. Team NS. Obviously, they might had the round because if you look after the economical conditions, things weren't in their favor. You know, they went for a force buy. Viper got the early 2 kills, and that was such a crucial stuff, isn't it? Because being a defender, taking down 2 attackers and still turning it down to a 5 versus 3, that's the moment where Rolex came in, and that entirely went so disaster. A 4-1 scoreline, and once again, seems to be as if Team Rafters wants to go for a force buy.
I don't know how this force buy is going to go for them, because we can see already they have tried this twice and it has not worked out at all. We can see the drone spotting one player almost, and the Jet gets taken down right off the bat yet again. But we have seen that before as well. Jet gets taken down, but the team still clutches. Here we can see Viper taking out Sova. Viper's performance has been very consistent throughout this game, so I hope it stays that way moving forward as well. It is a 4v4 situation at the moment, and the team has already planted the spike. Viper just looking for picks, trying to see if he can spot someone, and Viper gets taken down by the attacking Reina. It's a 3v4 now, and it's definitely looking like the NS Esports are going to win another round for themselves. Here we have Reina getting taken out just when I said that. The caster's curse kicking in really quick. Viper gets taken down as well. So, Cypher is on a roll at the moment. He gets 2 kills for himself. 2v1 is a situation. They are trying to go for a defuse, but I don't think it is going to happen.
Nice.
And there we have it. Another round coming in for NS Esports.
The reveal was so, good from Rolex. But John Wick, just in the nick of it time, he hides in between the pyramids, and that's what brings him a good off-angle position to work with, but doesn't get the success. Looking after the entire, early 6 rounds of the first half. In the first half, 6 rounds are already over. Now 6 more rounds are going to be remaining, and that's where Team Rafters would get their equal chance to give a setback. The economy is still looking a bit hampered. How many times have we seen them not with a good buy? How many times have we seen them not with a healthy buy? But this time Shanks comes up with the first blood. First blood has never been the option, but that's where the later half of the entire round comes in. 2 kill, 3 kill, and that's going to be A-Star just on a roll. Just a classical Jet doing the job while Shin misses a shot onto the clone. So 2 versus 4, and Team NS Esports looking to win their 6th round, and A-Star is just up for the 4 kill in this round. Yet again will get the kill, might as well get himself another ultimate, but well, the Maximus is gonna turn blue down. That's gonna be a 6th round victory for the side of Team NS Esports, and Team Attackers, they are really doing their job pretty well. I think if this is how the entire half continues, we might be looking for a 8-4, maybe a potential 9-3 scoreline.
Yeah, that could definitely be a possibility, but I have to say that Jet really stood up for himself. From the past 2 rounds, he was dying right off the bat, but this time he just came out, knife swinging, guns blazing, and took down what I believe that was 4 guys by himself.
Completely. And alongside that, now this is going to be the 8th round. Oh, the timing. Look how well the timing plays. This could be so good for Blue. Blue could just take down both the players, but well, Shin might has just moved down his presence right there. Secret gets a kill out of the spam while A-Star is still towards the side. Spike is going to be planted towards the A side, but that's where Blue comes in. The Blue look was going to be incredible, and yes, he makes sure that he gets it for his team. Now he does not need to rush much. There's a Seeker's ultimate being invested in, which is going to spot 2 of the players, while the ultimate of Viper is still on. First kill comes through, but 1 down to a 1 versus 3. It's all down to 1 and 1. Hybrid comes up with a 1 versus 3 clutch. That is just incredible. Rena doing the job, stepping up for the team while everything went out to the side of team Raptors, and what an incredible performance that was from the side of Hybrid himself. He was down on a 1v3, he got a collateral kill, somehow managed to get the 3rd kill as well. All of a sudden, Team Raptors, not only did they lose the round, but they also lost that economy advantage. Once again, 3 rifles, maybe 4, but 1 sheriff, which is in the hands of Secret.
Yeah, right when I thought the last round Team Rafter might win that one, that that clutch came in by Reina, and that was truly spectacular. We can see Jet dashing in for this round again. Let's see if he can get a pick right here. Blinded, unfortunately. Reina is right behind him on a ult. Not to mention Viper coming in from the mid, and there's Cypher lurking yet again.
Oh.
Viper gets taken down by the Reina. And it's a 3v3 situation. The lure coming in from the Cypher. We can see Cypher lurking so much, and it has been paying off for them, definitely. Cypher is the only one alive from the defending side. Will he be able to clutch this one up? He just might. Reina gets taken down. This shock that's coming in, that was way too close for comfort. And it's a 1v1 situation. Cypher only on 49 HP takes down Sova, wins the round. Finally, the round much needed for their survivor, for their continuation.
I mean, he even had the neural theft ultimate, but even after that, Secret, a nasty 1 versus 3. First coming in from the side of Hybrid, and then it's going to be Secret. Just before the round begins, Sanshu, I was just saying that they have only 4 rifles, while a sheriff in the hands of Secret. And he comes up with a 1 versus 3 clutch out of nowhere, a complete collapse for the side of Team NS Esports in the round number 9. Now we'll be moving to round 10, which is going to be the 3rd last round maybe of the first half. And well, finally some numbers popping off from the side of Team Raptors. Now this is going to be incredible, as they are starting to gain that momentum. They did lost a bit, themselves in the early ones, but Metal Door's been contested by 2 players, Initiator and Duelist combo. While if you look after Rolex, once again goes in with the out drone, Chad dashes in while Secret gets himself spotted. And classic NS Esports execution back again towards the side of A. This is the 10th round, Sanshu. Out of 10 rounds, 9 of the rounds we have seen them going on to the A side and getting literally a 19% success, I believe. A-Star nonetheless denies John Wick while it's down to a 3 versus 3. These blade storms are still on, but oh, he gets panicked away. Still managing to survive. How is he surviving? How is he getting the 4K? He's on for the ace right now, and A-Star, man oh man, he is just a monster, not ready to die. Well, Danny denies his ace, but man, the 8th round couldn't have been more beautiful.
I don't know if that was his really good movement, or the opponents just got really unlucky with their shots. But look at this. Look at him just surviving, going left, right, dodging all the bullets. Nothing can hit him at this moment. 55 HP on only 3 bullets in the chamber. Man was still so confident, still going for those peaks. What an incredible round. After losing 1 round, after winning a couple, that 1 round can really make you lose the confidence, but that did not happen with NS Esports. They knew that 1 round that the opponents won was just a fluke, and they can continue their performance.
Well, back again. This is the 2nd last round of the half. Well, gets dashed off, but oh my god, Sang gets away with 2. A-Star completely takes care of the Initiator and the Sentinel. There comes a one-way cloud from the side of A-Star. 3 versus 3 retake, and this time they've executed towards B. John Wick gets himself spotted in the tripwire, but Cypher is just there with the spy cam. Ultimate of Soa might still bring so much value, which is going to be the Hunter's Fury, but he gets spotted off. This is going to be a bit problematic. He is not in a good spot while Danny gets 2 and gets 3. What are these 3 kills coming? Each and every new round, a new player comes up with the 3 can. That's another round. 9-2 is the scoreline, and Team NS Esports, they have a 7-round lead for themselves while they bring up the operator as well to play.
From the NS Esports side, every person is doing their best. You can see all of them just putting in the effort that they need to continue this excellent performance that they are on. And 9-2 is currently the score, as we can see. Like you said, this might actually go to 9-3 if the defenders are lucky enough to win that round on such a eco buy, but we'll have to see how this goes. And the Reyna gets picked off right off the bat. That was an aggressive play and did not work out for him at all.
What?
I know
And the kill coming in by the Viper, and the ult has been executed as well. We all know what happens when the Viper puts an ult out. This is definitely a granted match for NS Esports. So many frags coming in left and right. Here we can see Sky going down by Viper from the attacking side. It's a 1v4 situation. Cypher from the defending side has clutched in the past, but I don't think that is going to happen this time. What a beautiful shock dart that was, by the way.
Man, 10-2 is the scoreline. 5 times more the number of rounds being won from the start of NS Esports, and they come back to the defending advantage in the map of Breeze. This map is indeed going to be over this early. I did not expect it, but well, there's some insane, trip wires coming in from the side of Danis. Danis actually leading for his team. How often do you see a Sentinel top bragging for the entire team, making sure that he brings up victorious movements for his team while it's already on an 8-round lead? This time, the 13th round is going to come through as only 8 seconds remain down the clock. Pistol round is going to be one of the easy setbacks when it comes to a ticket for comeback, which Team Raptors desperately need at this point.
Yeah, especially because they do have the 2 initiators. If they play it right, this might be the round that they need to make a comeback, like you said. And here we can see them playing a pretty slow, but that lurk from Viper definitely did not do them any favors. Reyna knew exactly what was happening and took the Viper down. We are on a 5v3 situation. Team Rafters again in a very, very bad position. Cypher gets taken down as well, and they do have the spike. Where did that? Oh, Reyna on a 4 kill at the moment, but won't be able to get that ace. And the Viper getting that final kill on Sova. 2-11 is the score, and I think we both know, Popcorn, where this entire game is going.
I mean, not even saving could be a good option for the side of, Team Rafters, because even if they buy, that would result in a complete collapse if they lose the round, as they are already down in the cred fight. Plus, if they lose this round, they lose on the match point towards NS Esports. NS Esports are completely aggressive with the entire momentum. Round number 14, and this could be the round where they could really bring up a Thrifty. Thrifty could still be a very possibility, as we haven't seen quite yet, but Maximus comes up the first kill, gets it down by Blue, but A-Star, how does he do it? Yet again and again, gets the 2K. It's down to a 2 versus 4. He has a Sheriff in his hands, looking for some kills. He misses most of his shots, and he gets it down from the side of Blue. Now it's going to be Hybrid. He spots one out, he gets the headshot, dismisses himself. Shin didn't have much HP, and that's the reason he loses out the 1v1 duel. The match point is up for the side of NS Esports, and the first map is as quick as the entire collapse, which we got to see in the map of Breeze for the side of Team Rafters.
The confidence is just flowing through the veins of the defenders at the moment. You can see while they're pushing, even though they're defending, they are pushing out as much as they can, and they're doing it so confidently. They know where this match is headed, and at 12-2, the comeback is pretty much impossible. They need a miracle at this point for them to, turn this over their heads somehow. And we can see the attackers going towards the A side. 3 of them do seem to going towards the mid. Let's see how this is going to play out for them. Viper using his utilities. Like I said, it is one of the best agents to use on this map. And you can see the shock darts coming in as well. Cypher doing his best, getting that vital info, and no one has really entered the site yet. They are playing it very, very passive. Let's see what the game plan is going to be. Maybe they're waiting for their lurkers to go all the way back, and you can still see that the defenders, they still haven't rotated yet. Cypher is still holding B, and just when I said that he did started rotating towards A, this just shows that they are ready for anything. If the attackers decide to go for a switch, go to the other side, they will be ready for it. And here we have it. They are pushing in now. Reina was able to get a kill, but will get taken out instantly by the Viper. We are down to a 3v2. The health, the HP of the attackers is very low. And these shock darts, missing everyone by a hair.
Complete great setup coming in from the side of Team NS Esports, but it's down to a 1 versus 3. 1 kill away from moving on with the upper bracket run, and Shin. Oh man, don't tell me that Dennis is looking to knife him down at this point. He has a spy camp which has not been realized from the start of Shin. Well, Rolex takes him down, and well, this is going to be it. The first match of today, and it's going to be secured from none other than Team NS Esports. Map of Breeze couldn't have been this quicker, but what a play coming in from both of these teams. Rafter not ready to give up just yet, while Hybrid just look after his ACS. A 317 average combat score. That's a complete hitman right there alongside A-Star. The dual combo did brought a lot of success. But even if you look after the start of Team Rafters, John Wick leading his team, but the most number of kill which their team got isn't even more enough than the least number of kill which the lower fragger from NS Esports had. You can see the topmost fragger with 10 kills, while from the start of NS Esports, Rolex was the bottom fragger but still got more kills than John Wick.
Yeah, this just shows how well the attackers were really playing this one. And yeah, I was ready here for, a really long match. I thought this was going to go on for like 50-40 minutes solid, but this ended way too quick. Also, the performance by the attackers, sorry, not the attackers, the NS Esports, the collectiveness, the coordination between the entire team, it was truly astounding. And this is what I was worried about at the beginning, when they took 2 duelists. Because when you have duelists, you need to coordinate perfectly who's going for the lurk, who's going to go for the entry, and they did only have one entry flash as well. That was Reina, so he really needed to push in and help his entire team get into the site. But also we saw Sova doing his best as well, getting all the info he can with those reveals, with those drone, and doing his best for the team. And yeah, so incredible performance by NS Esports. I really don't have any more words for them. What a beautiful performance.
Yeah, man, that was just the first match, and we cannot see more of NS Esports action as now they are almost up in the upper bracket, one step away from getting up to the upper finals and also the semis. But well, with that, folks, we have completed the match number 1 for today. But the evening is going to be pretty long enough as we have 3 more matches lined down. Coming up next, it's going to be none other than Team Naga versus Arvata Esports. Now that is going to be some unique names out there. Let's see how unique they are is going to be and which map will it be played on. With that, we'll be taking a quick short little break. We'll be right back with match number 2. You guys stay around.
But to leave a dent in the galaxy, echo through the hills and the valleys, I'll forever walk with heat. Style is so current till it's shocking. Been around the end so you can't diss me. No, you're not to guess who the dawn is. Have to make a mark in deepest darkest. Turn it up. Hold up. Don't tell them I no long talk.
we do it, you know. Action over words, you understand? Place and lift up like Barclays when the young gargan walking. Now miss when me aim for the target. Problems, no, you don't want it. Make money, make moves, left carnage. Without a warning, still out performing. Action, me I deal with charging. Me don't tell them I no long talking. Style is so current till it's shocking. Been around the end so you can't diss me. No, you're not forget who the dawn is. Have to make a marking deep, cause dark is. Me don't tell them I no long talking. Me don't tell them I no long talking. Me don't tell them I no long talking. Hold up. Me don't tell them I no long talk, 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 talk. Hold up. Talk, 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 talk. Me don't tell them I no long talk. It's a starship.
Last I got that sinking in my stomach from that loss. Of course it's got me thinking's got me flummoxed from the cause. I just wanna know why some of us are guarded. I just wanna know why some of us are haunted. Cause in the skies, all we ever wanted. All of us got distracted by the trees inside the forest. Guess I was never ready for this. So I can tell where my heart is. No need darling for this. So I can tell where my heart is. No need darling for this. Fast I get those feelings weighing heavy on my heart. It's hard to find the reasons here for everything gone wrong. I just wanna know why some of us are guarded. I just wanna know why some of us are haunted. Cause in the skies, all we ever wanted. All of us got distracted by the trees inside the forest. Guess I was never ready for this. So I can tell where my heart is. No need darling for this. So I can tell where my heart is. No need darling for this.
You got me thinking all I did was wrong. Guess you got all you wanted. Yeah, I don't know why suddenly you're gone. You'll never be forgotten. Pretending no one is to blame. Too late to reignite our flame. How did I not see you running? How did I get left behind? How did I not see this guy?
to the solid ground. When you were pushing me away, should've tried to get in space and get out of your way. How did I not see this coming? You'll be found one day. Pretending no one is to blame. Too late to reignite our flame. How did I not see you running? How did I get left behind? How did I not see this coming? Guess all you left me alone. Guess all you left me alone.
sound, back to the sound. Sound, back to the sound.
Bet you never know. Say we have the power, but there's things we touch the road. Tell them say we ready, clip them on the cut she load. Shoulda know say we no regular. Anything we ready for. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. Nah go take no talk, I beg no pardon, that's for sure. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe.
Welcome back, guys, and we are almost ready with the game number two. What an exciting game number one it was! And just seeing those videos from the small clips we were just watching on Be Right Back, I'm still shocked how that Jet was able to get that 4K. I don't know if it was that movement or if the opponents were just really unlucky with their aim. They got all the bloom in their world in that entire 1 second. I don't know what it was, but that Jet got really, really lucky. And what an incredible game it was. What do you think Upcon is going to happen in this one? Do you think we are going to see one-sided game again? Or are you hoping that it would be more challenging and the both teams would be fighting more?
I think this has to be like more of a call for most of the team. The team with the domination would definitely get such a big crucial edge. Because imagine any team that's going to be winning at this point will be competing up against Team NSE Esports. Now you have seen Team NSE Esports. You have seen some of the magical A star on the Jet hybrid on. They were just a big disaster towards the entire team. What's going to happen next? Well, we'll be waiting for the map veto as teams are going to be Team Erwata versus the side of Team Naga. I think this is going to be completely interesting because both the team they got some unique names right there. But what is going to happen, which they'd be playing for? That's a big question. Previously, I did like stated that maybe Ascent is one of the go-to maps because that's a map teams have really played so much. That's a map where players do know that at which point, at which position, what all do they have, as a possibility if they are stuck in a 1v3 or maybe a clutch scenario. But when it comes to different map, when it comes to more of these, maps like which were recently released, like Breeze or Take, Fracture, even Icebergs, that's a big, I'll say, to the vertical disadvantages as well. So I do believe going on for a Ascent bind and even Heaven is kind of a safe pick, but Heaven once again comes up with his own problem and it's very, very heavily attack sided.
It's all about which map they have practiced the more, I believe. Heaven, if your team's coordination is up point, then Heaven is going to be really beneficial for you, especially considering it is attacking map. So it all depends on how well you go for those entries, what is your lineup, how well you're coordinated with your attacks, and also it will be pretty challenging for the defenders as well. So yeah, I think we will be going into the veto right now.
Here we go. Map picks, map ban coming on the way. Let's see which map will be banned first. This time it's going to be none other than Team Airwata. Well, I'd love to see what's going to be the eventual scenario for them. There are practically 7 maps either picked or either being banned out. Most interestingly, it comes down towards the decider map, which will be left unbanned, I suppose. And on top of that, the opponent team will get an opportunity to make sure that they just come up and select their respective side. So in the end, it's still a win-win scenario for them. As just alternatively, they get to ban 3 of the map they are worst at, while select the side which they would really love to pick at this point. Let's see which is going to be the first map which is going to be banned. Looking after what we had seen previously for Team NS Esports, they went on to ban Ascend and then it was a sudden ban of Pearl. I do believe these are the two maps which is quite fair enough if you want to ban it, especially Pearl as it's one of the most recent map with a whole lot comes out to be the first map ban.
Yeah, SN getting banned right off the bat. This we are seeing a pattern here, I believe. People must not like SN map at all, and the second map that is out of the equation is going to be Breeze,
Wow.
the map we just saw both of the teams from the previous match fight on. Interesting decision, not gonna lie. Let's see which is going to be the next map that is going to get banned. I was really hoping for some Ascent plays, because Ascent is one of my favorite maps, and it got, you know, kicked out right off the bat. It's kind of hurtful, but still, the third map that is getting kicked out is going to be Bind, and the next one is going to be Icebox. Icebox is pretty fair, especially because it can be a bit challenging to play on that map.
Hmm. But this leaves us with a concern, and I'm very excited. We are going to get to see either Heaven, either Breeze, or either Pearl. Now, I'm ready to witness any of these three maps. Fracture gets banned up. That leaves us with Pearl and Haven. Is it going to be Pearl? Is it going to be Heaven? Well, it's going to be the map of Haven. Diving right next. This is one of the only map in the entire map pool currently which has three sites in it. Three bomb plant site, and this is going to be interesting. Attack is going to be of a very crucial role. It's a very heavily attack sided map, as I stated in the very start. Let's see which team will be having that upper hand to choose the attack and the defense side. Well, we are already up. It seems as if Team Naga will be coming up towards their respective attacking side. Ervata, let's hope that they are quite ready with this entire arsenal, because when it comes to the map of Haven, it's one of my favorite map, and the agent com is very challenging. You can go on with Astra, you can go on with Brimstone, but not Viper. You can go on with a double initiator, but not a double duelist combo. Only one duelist is kind of fair enough, but the initiators and the controller get to play a very big role with only one sentinel in their entire lineup. So, what do you have to say about Heaven? It's one of the most unique map, but according to you, what should the agent com look like if you want to play and win in the map like Haven?
Well, that is a very interesting question. And I would say, in terms of smokes that you would choose on this map, right? I wouldn't even go for a Brimstone. I would directly go for a Omen, especially because how far you have to set those smokes sometimes, right? If you take a Brim, you'll always have to play the mid. So you always are in a nearby position to give the smokes. With Omen, you do have little bit of more of a range. Plus, Brim does actually have an advantage here. He does have three smokes right off the bat, so that might be advantageous in certain situations. But we'll have to see what they are going to go for. The agent that I know definitely one of the agents that is definitely going to get picked is going to be Reina from each side, because I rarely see any games getting played without a Reina on a team. The second agent I think that will definitely get picked is Cypher, of course, because you'll have to watch those backstab, or maybe even KJ, क्योंकि they can just hold an entire site all by themselves, also help with the backstab, like I said earlier. And yeah, so I think these are going to be the agents that we are definitely going to see from each side being played. Rest, it's all up to them. Let's see how they are going to do it.
I think we might have missed just that one agent where no matter get to duelist or no, that agent has to be into your entire play. That's going to be none other than Sova. Sova plays a very key role, especially with the lineups, with the Hunter's Fury, and with the Owl Drone. Just the previous game, we saw how much does that Owl Drone initiator Sova brought to the table. Indeed, these teams, let's see what they might have as their entire, strategy, because they need to make sure that this is going to be a 5v5 tactical game. It's gonna come down to their synergy. It's gonna come down to their abilities and how they will be using each character ability for their success to win the rounds. We'll be diving in soon to the game, as our game number 2 is just getting ready to be started. It's gonna be none other than Team Naga versus Team Alwater, who will be competing up in the map of Haven. And well, what an ideal comp might look like, I believe Sova might be one of the initiator, but also KO could be an addition if you want to play on with the double initiator. At times it could be really helpful for you for a double like I'll say double initiator execution, especially in a retake scenario. When it comes to an attack side, you definitely need to have those attackers to initiate you in the bomb plant side to play on a post plant scenario. But with that said and done, I believe one of the most important agent we definitely as a duelist teams need to consider.
Yeah, and we have to speculate no further. We can already see the jet getting blocked from the team Nanga side, and they seem to be going for a fade instead of a Sova. That is going to be really interesting to see how it's going to work out for them. Like I said, KJ, of course, you need a controller there in your team to help you out with controlling the side, holding those backstabs, and looking over to the team defending side, team Eravata, right? I'm so sorry, I'm butchering that name. There is KJ, of course. We can see a jet being played as well. And my prediction has totally gone wrong. There is no Reina from each side. That is
I
very
mean, like at the map of Haven, Reyna brings a lot and lot of, like I'll say, advantage to you. But imagine this winning a 1v1 duel with Reyna, getting the Devour with your overheal, and that overheal
your
only
agent.
lasts for 20 to 30 seconds. The rotation in terms of these mid-round patience play of the attackers, even if you heal up your Reyna, it doesn't last more than 30 seconds. So that's just you of no use or instantly need to rush. So, well, that is the entire case. But a double initiator setup coming in from the side of Team Airborne as they go on with a breach. Astra as a controller, one of the most perfect pick, because as you mentioned in the earlier, like phase when we were starting off the game, that it's important that you have one of the agent who could smoke anywhere from being anywhere in the entire map. Well, that is Astra for you, going in the Astral Form and making sure that she can use the Astral Star anywhere to use it as a cosmic divide, or maybe even use it, as one of the astral smokes, or maybe even the gravity pull. But well, a match is going to be started. It's going to be the map of Haven. Players are quite ready. They start off with pistols, where we see none other than Nagna coming up with a short armor. We have a Asi Dhampa. I think I myself am messing up with names because these players got some unique names right there. We got Mask, we got Headhunter. On the other hand, from the side of Naga, we got Naga 5, Naga 0, Naga 2, Naga 4, and Ares. So, well, that's some interesting, innovative play right there.
Yup, definitely. And what I'm surprised is from Team Naga side, there is no entry flash. So it's going to be really challenging, I believe, for them to get entry. No doubt they do have two duelists and Fade to get all the info that they need. But still, entry flash is quite important when you are going for those entries. And we can see the attackers just lining up right outside B and Garage. Will they actually go in? Now they're just holding the side. Brim just making sure no one comes out of there and frags or goes for a look. Defenders are playing it slow as well. It's a pistol round. Usually you see a lot of chaos going on in a pistol round, but here it's completely different. Everyone is just holding their angles. And looks like KJ and Jet has decided to go towards the A side.
Oh,
It might be doable, especially because there's only one KJ on the side. And, since it's the pistol round, he might not have a lot of utilities. And we can see on the map, there are none on the long side, especially.
I mean, A site is under the lockdown for the side of Killjoy. While Lassie Dasma comes up first kill, that's the controller being taken down. Killjoy
30 seconds
Heaven
left.
placement while Race comes in. Both the duel is going in a that comes a post plan scenario. Team Naga, they get the post plan, but do they have the numbers advantage? That's a big concern. The retake is going to come through as there are two initiators right on the play with the Astra being the controller. I think this is going to be very difficult to retake. It's not going to be an easy, but Naga 5 come up huge. Gets the first, gets the second, turns down to a 3 versus 2. It's down to a 2v2. Naga gets down with. Oh man, this is going to be not that easy, but he comes up with the 2 kills. That's the first round victory. Team Naga, they win the pistol, and how good was that 3k for the side of Jed? Not right doable. They did have the numbers advantage, but it all came down to that 1 versus 2, which would all down towards the Jed of Team Naga, who was Naga 0. Man, it's going to be pretty difficult to name these players, but I'd especially, name them as the agent name itself. But man, if that wasn't, if it hadn't came like those 2 headshot, I think that was clearly the round for Team Airwater.
Definitely, I do believe so. Both the duelists did an incredible job holding the site after Spike got planted. They didn't go crazy for the kills. They didn't push out of the site. They they made sure that the spike was their first priority, and we can see the round has already started. Both of the duelists just popping off. Naga 5, of course, unfortunately, will get traded out right here. It's a 4v3 situation with only 3 guys alive from the defending side. That is the team AVT. Oh my god, Headhunter just popped out of there. Didn't check his angles, gets taken out by the Brim. And another round coming in for Team Naga. I mean, this was pretty much expected since they were going for a better buy considered, when compared to the opponents. And yeah, so this is the round that we are going to see if the
Yep.
Team AVT can do something and maybe go for a 2-1 right here, because once they start going on a losing streak, we might get see the same thing happening that we saw in the last game. They will go for a save, they will go for a buy again, and just this thing happening over and over make you lose a lot of rounds. And you can see operator play a double kill right off the bat. I did not see that coming, and neither did the opponents for sure. What a crazy kill that was. Unfortunately, he will get taken out by Nanga Zero. This match has just blown my mind already.
I mean, that collateral was just a big collapse for the entire attackers to even hope that they could win this round. It was the first round from Sara Vetuata. Well, it's down to a 1v2. He gets the headshot, 78 damage, but that's not going to be enough as he was playing up against the Phantom. And that was it. That's the first round victory. Oh my god, this is going to be a big disaster now, because now Team Naga, they might as well bring up the operator for themselves, but the early pick onto the Garrett side is going to be expected. He needs to come up with a different strat. He needs to come up with a different angle, and each and every new round, it's going to be a new position where you have to place your operator. Team Edwata, they are just one more round down towards an equalizer, but that round victory just brings them the entire hope. A good satchel play coming in while Jet misses the shot. Oh, that could have been the first blood, but both the Jet now have revealed their position. Still looking for the A hit. It's going to be Team Naga. Raze initiating the Doombot while Ace Dasma still holding on with the operator. Fate comes in with the Brawler, uses the siege, uses the entire reveal. The utility is heavily being baited out. That could have been another collateral, but it does not happen right there. Turret being the brave out right there while Kale comes in through from the side of Breach. Oh my god, Nagafa, you do not miss that while Azama comes up with a shorty kill. It's down to a 2 versus 3. Team Naga, they have the Blade Storm online for them. The Jet needs to come in huge. Gives up on the operator, spike down towards the side of shot, and he's all alone surviving in a 1v3. Is it gonna be a 1 versus 3 clutch, or is it gonna be an equalizer? Well, time would say that.
Yup, and he is pretty confident, I would say, but that confidence is not going to help him win this round. Another round goes in for Team AVT, and I think we might have upset the chat here by calling Naga, because a lot of them just fired at us, correcting us. So we will pronounce the name right, don't worry, guys. And coming back to the game, of course, if the Jet would have hit that collat at the beginning, this round might have gone very, very differently. But we saw, Jet trying his best. And the current score is, of course, 2-2. Alright, here's the 5th round that has just begun, and this time they have decided to change the strategy. I'm talking about Team Nanga, of course. Going towards the sea and towards the garage. One of them is already out. 2 of them actually are already out, and Raze is spotted as well. And I thought Raze might actually go down by Jet, that is a sit, but he was able to clutch the situation up, and this is going to be really interesting. Wow. Astra was really in a bad corner there, just waiting for the smoke to disappear, and he saw his death right in front of him. Sova on a clutch here was able to take down 2 guys, and another round coming in for Team AVT. Let's take a quick look at that Astra play. I don't know what he was hoping that would happen here, but this is definitely not what he expected. Sova getting that kill on Brimstone in the mid,
Yep.
lurking out and standing on top of that brown box and getting that kill. That was definitely unexpected, because the opponent had to, go for a flick, and he couldn't connect that shot. And yeah, so the round goes towards the Team AVT. 3-2 is currently the score.
Well, round number 6 it is. I'm really expecting this to be a very close match given the entire first 5 rounds went through. Let's see what the op is gonna bring us. An early use of ultimate Sova might get taken down as the showstopper will take him down. Oh, Nagafire gets down towards the side of Astra in the 1v1 duel while Breach comes in huge. Zen comes up with the 2k and that is going to be a big collapse for the side of attackers. 80 still manages to take it down to an equalizer. 2 versus 2 for them. There comes the incendiary and the brim smokes are right there. Post plant scenario, 3 ultimates online in the server. We have the post plant. Plus, if you look after the lockdown, this might buy some of the seconds, but at the same time will reveal a lot of position. For defenders to retake, they only have the Blade Storm. Maybe Breach could just use the fault line towards the side of Cubby, and the fault line might really stun both of the players. Look after Killjoy's ulti. Oh, the Killjoy turret is right there. The Killjoy also has a Swan Grenade. Eri comes up with the ultimate, and that might be the end of the side of Breach. Well, there comes the fault line. Oh, Zane comes in with the first. He has a Rolling Thunder on the side. Uses the blind, needs to get the half defusal. Killjoy's right there and he will not let him even get the half defuse. Naga4 comes up with the 3-round victory back to back. They are just gonna be, completely disastrous when it comes to a post-plant scenario. And even if, after they had these ultimates, I think using the Rolling Thunder would have been a very right option for the side of, like Zan, as he was down in a 1v1 versus Killjoy.
I agree with you right there. And as soon as I saw there were 2 ults, especially, the KJ ult and the Brim ult that are so good after the post plant, I knew this round was definitely going towards Team Nanga. And here we have the 7th round that has just begun. All of them deciding to go towards the A side, but Breach has different plans. He is trying to play aggressive, but that will not work out for him at all. That blinded did absolutely nothing, and he was taken out by the attacking Jet. Although attacking Jet is quite low on health and they do not have a healer on their team. Attackers just rushing in. Brim taking down a Sid with that headshot. Beautiful headshot right there. 5v2 is the situation. Team AVT not looking too good at this moment. The retake is going to be practically impossible, especially with the team disadvantage that they have. Although KJ does have the ultimate with him, and also Astra has an ultimate as well. So if they used both of those ults wisely, maybe there is something that can happen, but we'll have to see how this one goes. Maybe, I think they are going for a save, or are they going for a long rotate from... Nah, they are definitely going for a save, which is actually a smart buy. They did go for a full buy right here. Saving the gun will help them in the next round. They will have to try their best to stay alive, though. I would not go away from my teammate in this situation. One of them got spotted and I have no idea where he got shot from.
Oh, he ran a Vandal. Oh, what? Headhunter had a Bulldog. The kill came through as Nakna got a kill. But somewhere down the line, Headhunter did not risk his Bulldog much to upgrade it towards a Vandal. Well, still managed to save, I believe, Phantom and a Vandal for this half-buy round.
I really thought he had a Vandal in his hand. That's why he was playing so passive and didn't go in for the rush. But, I mean, Bulldog is not a bad gun. I definitely don't use it anytime I play Valorant. But maybe he can do something better than, with it. And here we have 8th round that has just begun. We can see the attackers have decided to switch up their strategy a bit. 3 of them are going towards the A, while 2 of them are just sitting right outside garage and C main. The KJ does have the spike, and I think he's just waiting for his teammate to make some sound on A so he can, go towards the C side when it's completely empty, when the defenders have already rotated towards the other side. That might be the plan that they're going for at the moment. He did pick up the ult point. That was quite dangerous. He will get concussed right here. But fortunately for him, Bridge will come in with the peak a bit too late. And he will not get killed here. Nanga just sitting outside, the Jet of course, sitting outside B main, waiting for his teammate to come with them. And I believe this might be a B push right here, and they have already pushed in. The smokes have already been placed, and did we just see an ult coming in? Yes, we did. It was a Breach ult. It's a 4v4 situation. Nanga 4 just took down Zen, and Acid goes down. These guys are just on fire. Kills coming in left and right. Only one guy alive from the defending side. It is going to be Sova, but he will get taken down as well. So many ults got used here, right? Back to back.
Indeed, and well, with that, the entire round just collapsed into the favor of Team Naga. Indeed, a 3-5 scoreline, and this time I'm really excited to see how the entire ultimate is going to be utilized in this one round. Still, the bar doesn't look that great. If you look after the side of, Nakna, he has a Bucky with a short armor. I don't know what he's saving the rest of the 1900 creds for, but well, he upgrades himself. Still looking a bit confused. 8 rounds are over, 4 more rounds remaining, and round number 9 is 5-3 scoreline. Good peak, breach towards the side of C. Nanga going ahead, but the fault line might just be disastrous. Oh my god, there comes the ultimate of the Nightfall. Fade is gets another one. Bucky not good enough. 5 versus 3 scenario, and all of a sudden, Team Naga, they get the side control, but do they have to take care of the backstab? Killjoy's alarm bot did not just trigger for some reason, while Mars gets a kill with the Bucky. Oh my god, that alarm bot did not trigger as Killjoy was not within the range, and that's one of the drawback when you use a Sentinel as a Killjoy and not a Cypher.
Yup, that definitely did not work in their favor at all, and I think the game might have shifted. This looked like the team Nanga was going to win, but it is not the scenario anymore. That backstab really did help them win this round. Team AVT, even though they had a weaker buy, they were able to win this round. And Sova going in for the defuse. That is a really, really well played match by the defenders. Also, if the, like you said, the alarm bot would have been triggered by the KJ, this round, this game would have gone in an entirely different direction. But unfortunately, that KJ did not know there were people there, so he was caught off guard. Here we have the 10th round that is going to begin in 3 seconds. And looking at the buy, both of the sides are on a pretty good buy, and we can see operator coming in from both the sides. It is going to be an operator versus operator, jet versus jet, and it is going to be the jet from the defending side, Acid, who is going to get the pick, the first blood for this round.
That's the op right there, getting the advantage, getting the lead, and Valley gets another shot. Oh, these op shots are so satisfying to see. Mars comes up with the ultimate, which is going to be the Hunter's Fury. Already 3 players are down before even Nanga got a chance to look after any player. Only one chance they got to see only Jet, and in the second minute, I guess, the Jet almost took down 2 players, while the Hunter's Fury also brought so much success towards the team. I think this is not going to be that easy. Team Nanga, let's see what they have in their arsenal. Well, the 3K comes in for the side of Adelsma. Nanga 5 has the op versus op, while Nanga misses a shot and 5 does. Oh no, he's playing some sneaky plays right there. There comes the gravity pull. The gravity pull puts him in a vulnerable state. Oh man, the Jet is going on for a knife. Oh, Naga 5 gets away with a no scope. That was an illegal shot to hit right there, but Nanga does not take care about the backstab. And that's it. Headhunter comes up with the final nail in the coffin, and that's the 5-5 score and an equalizer coming in quite yet. If you ask me, this game is definitely looking quite strong for the side of Airwater. One reason they have played the first half so well that they will be having the entire second half attacker side to their favor.
Yep, definitely. And I don't know about Raze in that situation, but I was panicking a lot, especially when I saw how close the Jet was to him. And as soon as he came out of the books, I was like, oh my god, Raze is done for. He has operator in his hand. He won't have enough time to get the pistol out. But here comes the no scope. Here gets the kill. And here we have the 11th round that has just begun. And the Jet was able to spot someone in the window, but didn't get that kill there. And I think he might have actually flicked his mouse too much, because he just started looking all the way up for no reason. Attacker seems to be going towards the B side. They have already taken the entry, and the defenders will have to go for a retake here. Nanga 2 takes down Nuk.
What?
Last player standing.
Oh
Nuk
man. Mask with the 3K once again, a B plan, but Nanga 5 Gets the first kill. It's a 1 versus 2. The defusal comes through while Headhunters gets the final kill. Oh, look after Musk HP. If that, I'll say Pain Shell would have been landed on the proper spot, I think that wouldn't have been that easy for Mars to defuse. But still, a great try coming in while the lead is now being retrieved back towards the flavor, towards the side of Erwata. Now it is kind of in their favor. The odds are looking pretty much in their favor as a 7-5 scoreline. Pretty much not that instant C rush coming in from the previous 3 round does result in them not getting the post plant scenario just defend, that well to defense. They go on for a post plant scenario, but they are just not able to hold the defenders as they have that double initiator comp, that aftershock, that out drone, that initiator, util, it's just working out greatly. 6-5 scoreline. Once again, we move on to the final round of the half. Satchel comes in. Naga already on the side. C has only been one of the most successful side to execute while Zayn gets first kill, gets traded off. And Hunter still starting strong. I score. It's down to a 3 versus 3. Brimstone need to use his ultimate, and this is the final round of the half. But oh no! Dasama with that, missed shot. I think he just has missed the entire retake scenario because still we see Eri with the ultimate.
3v2 is currently the situation, and Chet is on ult, but he will take out 80, right? We can see here, and gets taken out by Nanga 4. It is a KJ versus KJ situation. Which KJ is going to win this battle? It is going to be Nakna from Team AVT. Wow, that was truly something right there. Round going towards the defender yet again. These guys are definitely on a roll, especially winning rounds on an attacking map while they are the defenders is, that just shows how good you are as a team, and your lineups is just, is clearly better. And let's see that play come in here again. He misses. He thought he was able to. All right, that shot was so good. I fumbled my entire existence there. So what I was trying to say is he thought that he got the kill right there, but he didn't. He looked away. Then he looked back at the guy, caught that kill. What an incredible, incredible flick that was.
Man, 7-5 scoreline, and that looks more of a setback for Team Airwater. Now, this is the second half. Attackers need to just buckle up their pace, while Team Nanga need to make sure that they win the pistol round in order to get an equalizer of a 7-all scoreline. This is their best chance to come up with an equalizer because losing should not be an option. Losing this round means going on with a 4-round lead against Team Airwater, which isn't an ideal scenario for them. Some early round utility being baited out from the side of Brimstone, which clues team defenders as if they are making a C garage or B hit while they move on towards the side of A. But look who is waiting on the other side. It's going to be the turret and Killjoy. Just up with the Swan Grenade and an alarm bot as well. The Astral Smoke comes in, but the Swan Grenade is now being used. This buys so much time for the defenders to come on and rotate. Well, here comes the Aftershock. Post plant comes in, and we are all set for a 5v5 retake.
Let's see how they're going to go for that retake right now. None of the players have died so far. KJ just jumps in but gets taken out by Zen. He did not clear that angle before he went in for that leap of faith, and we can see so many kills coming in by the entire team AVT. These guys are definitely on a roll. The confidence that they have, especially the dash that we saw by the Jet when they were going for the entry, they were confident. They knew that they were going to get that side and get that plant and get that round, and that is the confidence that I like to see. The Jet doing an incredible job getting those 2 kills, those crucial kills right there. 8-5 is going to be the score, and let's see how this round is going to go, especially when the team 8 AVT is going to have a better buy on the attacking side while they are in a 3-point lead.
I think 8-5 is the scoreline. Once again, you lose the pistol round. You got to give away 4-round lead, as I mentioned previous one. A quick B-side hit, and look what is waiting on the other hand. It's going to players from the side of Team Nanga. Headhunter waiting for the players to get aggressive from the side of Gareth. There's no looking at the backstab while Zen gets down. Oh, that is so unfortunate. But well, all of a sudden it looks quite doable for the side of Team Nanga. But nonetheless, Nanga 5 messes up. 4 gets down with the kill. But if If I wouldn't have just went through with the satchel, it might have been an opportunity. A 1 versus 2. The ninth round looks so doable. Eddie upgrades himself to a classic pistol while Headhunter takes him down. A 9-5 scoreline, a 4-round lead, and Team Airwata, they are looking quite set to win the entire map with just 3 more rounds away from the match point. At this point, it's now or never for the side of Team Nanga, because if now they don't win, that's going to be another 10-5 scoreline, and that's going to result in them playing on an eco for another round. Losing this round means losing back-to-back 2 rounds for the side of Team Nanga.
Yep, so let's see how they are going to plan this round out. We can see that the team AVT are going to play on Spectres. They did not go for an upgrade. And Acid getting that... oh wait, it was the Sova who got the first blood on Nanga 0. And we can see Nanga 5 getting taken down as well. It is a 5v3 situation. Spike is being planted right as I'm talking. And the player, the guy at the heaven position isn't able to do much because of the Astra smokes. And he is trying his best. Nanga 4 was able to take out the breach from the attacking side. 4 3v2 1v1 is the situation. Okay, breach, sorry, boom. Nanga Airy just came out with a 4k clutch right there, and what an incredible round that was.
Well, as I told, it was now or never for the side of other than Team Nanga, because if they don't win the buy round, that would have been a complete disaster. But it was a bonus round for the side of Team Airwata. They didn't got any problems. They ain't having any problems when it comes to these buys, and they will be having all the rifles out. While Team Nanga, even after winning the round, they are going to be up with these Spectres, these Bulldogs, and even the Ares. One reason, because only Aerie was the single player surviving with the Vandal and with the Dream, where he comes up with that 1v1 win towards his team. If that wouldn't have been a victory, I think the 10th round and maybe the 11th would have been up, but now just a 3-round buffer lead. If Team Airwata, they win this, they might have just got the entire economical stability so good. But Team Nanga, just if you take a look after the previous round, they were so well settled with their retake. They are so precise when it comes to these initiator plays. And I think Fade as an agent is really quite utilized at the best of its capability. Acid Asma once again looking to hit the A side. Killjoy waiting towards the back. Jet comes up on the Haven. Astra Stars is going to give so much leak, so much, intel. But there comes a Swan Grenade. Oh, Acid Asma is using all. Comes a Breach Blind. What an amazing initiation it is from Team Airwata.
Yep, and the spike has not been planted yet. The ult coming in. Airy was able to get that 2 kills right there, but gets traded out by the Sova. And Nanga gets taken down by the Sova from the attacking side. It's a 2v1 situation, but the final kill will come in onto Nanga 2 by the KJ from the attacking side. Another round coming in for Team AVT. Score is now going to be 10-6, I believe. And yeah, it's going to be really hard coming back from here. Let's take a quick look here at that awesome clutch by Team AVT. It was a 2v1 situation, and the final kill coming right here. Round goes towards the AVT, like I said. And looking at the buy, the defenders, Team Nanga, are in a bit of a pickle here. They won't have enough money to go for a buy, and they'll have to go for an eco.
Oh man. Crispy headshot. What a high risk, high reward scenario. Knew that he didn't have that early, weapon advantage. Just had invested one of the sheriff. But look what's cooking in for the side of attackers. They throw one of the sheriffs all the way out of the entire map. Nanga Fire destroys the Swan Grenade. A 10-6 scoreline. Team Nanga, they know this is not one of those easy rounds where they could just go away and get the kill, but oh my god, what? You lose that to a classic pistol? There's no way. Mars just whips it out, and man, the smoke gives him so much room of opportunities. Astra's down to 1 single HP. This round is so doable for a thrifty round. The breach fault line would also get Killjoy kind of stunned up, but Asildama is still, this guy's surviving. It's not an easy shot for a thrifty. Nanga 2, comes up with the sheriff. The plant is going on toward the A side. That's for the fourth time you're seeing Team AVT coming up towards the A side, planting it in the default corner, and then going on for a post plant scenario. Both the players coming down from the backstab, retrieves a Vandal, retrieves a Phantom. Airy is leading the troop. Oh my god, he misses his headshot while Nanga gets it. My god, what's happening? A 2 versus 2, Headhunter gets one. It's a breach blind. Brimstone versus breach. Both the old men's. A 1 versus 1. And there comes Airy with the clutch. That is just incredible stuff. And they live for another round. That's going to be Team AVT. Oh man, that was just an incredible thrifty round, and this is the only thing which I was worried about. This is the only thing which I was wanting for the start of Team Nanga, that one thrifty round could bring the entire setback for the start of Team Nanga. Yes, they come back again. It all came down to Airy once again, just the way it did in the previous round, and he never fails to deliver him.
Yup, interesting stuff coming in from Team Nanga right here. When it was a 1v1 situation, Airy versus a Zen, I kind of knew where the round was headed. I knew Airy was going to clutch that situation up, and that's exactly what happened. Attackers now playing a split here. Two of them going towards the A, while two of them are just chilling in the mid. Astra all the way towards the C side, now deciding to go with the rest of their teammates. Jet did pop his ult, so let's see if he will be able to get some kills right here. Zen does not have any shield, and the entire attacking side, I believe, is on an eco at the moment, so let's see how this is going to go for them. Attackers are playing it very slow at the moment, and I think this Jet goes in for the dash. He does have his knife out, but no one is coming in for the peek. The Astra smokes are just holding everyone at the bay, and the ult coming in from Fade as well. Nanga was able to take down two guys, but gets knifed by the Jet from the attacking side. It's a 4v2 situation. Nanga 4 takes out a Sid, and the entire attacking side goes down. Another round coming in for the defenders, and I think this might be the comeback that Team Nanga was looking for. This will put them at a really, really good position. What do you think, Apkon?
You gotta defuse Nanga, and yes, I think this was one of the round where we saw Team Air Water was on an eco. Like, they just had the pistol, they just gotta make sure that they get into a post plant scenario. Just because you have a post plant scenario, you have those additional creds. Now is where the real game actually starts. There's a timeout being called off. There's a good economical status for the start of Team Nangas. You can see them up with so many number of creds. It was an eco round for the start of Team AVT, which means that they really need to make this one round count. Now, this brings back the economical deficit scenario for the start of Team AVT. If Team AVT lose this round, Zan only has 100 cred. Nakna only has 700 creds, where the rest of the team might hardly have 800 to 500 creds in spare. Because they have lost back-to-back 2 rounds, the loss round bonus would be reset to 2,900. Now that, in a nutshell, does not even, allows you to play a Vandal with a heavy armor. This is where the problem will start to arrive. Team AVT, it's a must-win round for them. If they don't win this round, it's clearly an equalizer which would come on board. There's one thing which we really need to consider, and that's the number of ultimate which is left online. Team AVT literally have a Breach Rolling Thunder, a Killjoy Lockdown, a Sova's Hunter, Surya, and an Astral Cosmic Divide, which would really divide the entire map into 2 halves. While we talk about the defender, better they utilize these ultimates in a retake, as they have a showstopper. They have both the duelists with the ultimate, Orbital Strike of Brimstone, and obviously a Killjoy Lockdown. So I think this round is going to be more of a disastrous round for any of the one team.
Yep, and let's see how this one goes. Jet is alone with Breach on towards the A side, but Breach has decided to give the spike to Sova so they can both go ahead and look who is on A side. But little do they know, there are 3 guys already at A side and entering, at one side where 3 guys are defending. It's going to be kind of hectic for them. Maybe they are trying to go towards, they are trying to go a little back. Because you can see 2 of the guys from the attacking side are on C side, but that beautiful shot coming in by Nanga Zero with a operator in his hand is definitely going to shift the entire balance. The situation is now 5v4, man advantage towards the defenders. Blind coming in, but that uh, looking away is not going to help them. Ult, like you said, that is going to play a huge role. Bree just popped his ult, and Jet was not able to do anything. He had to go in a corner, not able to use his operator. Airy, meanwhile, clutching up, takes down two guys. It's a 3-1
reload.
situation. Acid gets taken down. Nanga 5 with that pretty good shot right there.
I mean, if you just look back to the round, only one ultimate being invested from the side of attacker. While just to utilize and win the round, we saw Showstopper coming in. We saw an orbital strike striking back from the side of team, none other than Nanga. Now, this is what I had said. If they lose the round, they got to pay off another round. It's going to cost you one more round of eco. This is potentially a 10-all score line unless they sell a fake, successfully get into a post-plant scenario, and maybe get some early bloods for themselves. First shot being missed off Nanga. This could just be the start of a thrifty round which might come in. He loses a couple of more shots. There comes in the aggression. Nanga with a good kill, but Zan gets him down. Somehow the operator is still surviving. The leg shot is going to come through towards the side of Zain as he's down to 34 HP. But the Killjoy ultimate is just going to get taken down. What? The Killjoy ultimate just gets missed. That's a big disaster. What have you done, Breach? Breach had that aftershock. It would have been stopped, but now two players are retained. And man, that is just one little mistake that happened right there. Okay. Nakna comes up with a knife, but the post-plant scenario is still right there. Airy with the incendiary. Nakna cannot afford to miss another shot, and well, he does not. Nanga gets the final kill, and that's the equalizer I was talking about. 10-all score, and it all started away from a heavily invested ultimate round. But one thing which definitely happened, there was an ultimate of Killjoy being utilized. Breach, he missed his aftershock, due to which 3 of the players got detained from his team.
Yeah, I mean, this map is technically attacker's favored map, but that is not we are witnessing here. Whichever side is on the defending, they are going for a clutch, which is pretty interesting to see. Attackers, let's see what they are going to do this time. They do have a full buy coming in for them. We can see an operator being used by Nanga Zero as well. So attackers, looks like they are going for a mid play, and KJ and Asha, both of them are going to go for a peek in garage, but it will get smoked off by Brim, and the Jet will have to go for a position change right here. The entire team I think is going to go for the B side, but I don't think it's going to play out well for them because there are 4 defenders right there, and Sova definitely needs to use his shock dart to get that info. Nanga Zero with that acid kill on acid, the first frag coming in. Meanwhile, Mask and Headhunter will get a frag, both for themselves. And KJ not checking his angle, that is going to be really bad for him. He will get taken out from Brim. 3v3 is currently the situation. The attackers have already entered the C side. Defenders did not know it was happening, I believe, or maybe they did because I just heard a ult being used by Brim. It's a 3v3 situation. Spike has been planted. Ult was used by the Astra as well. And Airy getting that kill on Sova, making it a little more favorable for the attackers. For the defenders to win this round. Zen will get taken out as well. Airy on a roll here, and the defenders getting this round.
Thanks.
Nanga played it so pretty well. Headhunter just matched up with the timing right there as he was holding the garage position. Well, they're waiting to retrieve an AWP for their own jet while the 11th round is going to come in. Now, this is a winning streak for the side of Team Nanga. I do remember Nanga were down like all the 10-6 scoreline. That's where it all started off with a thrifty. They won a thrifty round, and out of that round, they have never lost a single round. They have a winning streak of 5 rounds quite yet. I still remember the first half was somehow 7-4. Then it went on to 7-5. Then we went on to a 9-5 scoreline. Like, imagine these many number of lead which Team ABT was having, and now it all comes down to these economical fights. Only 3 rounds remaining for us to hit the 24th round. Either it's going to an overtime or either it's coming down to one of these two teams winning each and every round from here. Just few differences. It's a quick A-side hit while Jan comes up with the fault line, uses his aftershock. Ashitama goes on aggressive with the Bulldog, but still never fails to deliver. The plan is going to be just taken down. And there comes a post-plan scenario. It's down to a 4v5 retake.
Yeah, let's see if the defenders will be able to keep up that pace that they are on. Even though they do have the man disadvantage at the moment, attackers seem to be playing it very slow. Fade using his utilities to try to concuss someone, but that is not going to happen. That beautiful one-way smoke coming in by Astra. Is it going to help them get the round? We'll have to see. Astra getting taken out by Jet. Nanka 0 on an absolute troll, gets 2 kills for himself and takes out the
Oh
KJ
my
as well.
God.
If he
Wow.
would have stayed there for another second, he would have died and the round would have gone to the attackers. But that did not happen. He dashed out at the perfect second and the defuse coming in. Another round going in for Team Nanga.
Man, Nanga 0, he saved the entire day.
Add extra money if anyone
Not
needs.
supposed to go that way as it was down to a 1 versus 3. But oh, this
Add
Jet
extra
does
money if
got some
anyone
move and
needs.
she is already set with the operator. The match point is up and Team Nanga, they're all set to become the second team for tonight to move on to the upper bracket, semifinals. I think this victory is going to be really important, but we just want to say it too early as Team AVT.
Get out of my way.
They might just come up with a counter thrifty. They already have a good attacking side. There are 4 people selling the fake towards the A side while Spike is just towards the main. Nanga 5 is just missing his shot. He comes up with a paint shell. Asidama gets a kill. Mars gets another kill. Already down to a 3 versus 5, but this is not the first time that they got the numbers advantage. It all comes down how well the retakes are going to come in. Once again, a retake coming in for the side of Team Nanga this time, and I think it's not going to be that easy for them to retake.
I definitely do believe so. And we'll have to see how this one goes, especially because they do have the man disadvantage. And Nanga 2 getting taken out by Zen. Zen did get a little greedy there, went out to get that kill, but he was traded out. Right, that instant he peaked, and the attackers winning this round. I think the comeback of the comeback might be real here.
Either we are going to an overtime or either it's a heartbreaking 13-11 scoreline loss. Because now, if you look after the economical conditions, Harry is struggling up to get his hands towards a Vandal. Nanga might need to play on a half armor so that he could buy a Phantom, and yes, he does buy a half armor. Okay, he goes for a full armor and a guardian, so that's also a good thing. He just, compromises with those 50 creds. But nonetheless, 3 ultimate for the start of Team AVT. Nothing at the score point could go wrong for them if they get the post plant. But what they need is a post plant at this point. While the operator is set towards the side of A, this gives up the entire room full of opportunity. And look after Airy. Airy and Fad have just pushed their way up towards getting that early C garage control. I think this is going to be incredible. They know it's not C side. They know it's not A side. Now they know it's either a B play. Oh no, Nanga misses his op shot. This changes everything for the side of Team Nanga. Now Team AVT cannot move on towards the side of C. The turret is taken down, so they also got to make sure that there is a backstab coming in. Nanga 0 coming up, but the rolling thunder is going to deny them. Turret flies away on the air while Nanga looks to get him, and there comes the post-plant scenario.
Astra has popped his ult as well. The attackers all right outside A. Some of them are already in the site. The spike is being planted right now, and it is now planted. 5v4 is the situation. This is very doable for the defenders if they play the retake well. So let's see how they're going to do this one. Astra smoke is being pretty helpful for the attackers. Nanga 2 will take out 2 guys all by himself and get traded out by Headhunter. And I don't know, that was definitely not a good play coming in from Eri. He will get taken out by Headhunter. 2v2 is currently the situation. Nice kill coming in by S.
1v1.
What just happened right there? 1v1 of course is the situation here. And will the Rays be able to defuse this? I don't think
Oh
that's the
god.
case. And
That's an overtime.
we're definitely going to an overtime.
Switching sides.
Oh man,
Overtime.
12-12 is the scoreline, and this is going to be an incredible run. Either it would have been a victory for the side of none other than Team Nanga, or now, as Team AVT, they get their momentum. It all comes down fair and square. No ultimate will decide who will win. No operator will decide who will win. All the players are going to get 5,000 creds. Out of it, they're going to make sure they use the Vandal, use the rifle, mostly an Odin, indeed, if they want, with each and every ability and heavy armor. One compromise of an operator would mean that you got to compromise on your armor. And I don't even mean the heavy armor. You can't even buy a short armor if you want to buy an operator, because that itself worth 4,700. A quick C push. Team Nanga on the attack side. It's been a while we saw them, but the fort line is already set. Zen comes up with the fort line. He has so many players in the line of fire, but Nakna gets killed with the storm grenade. Zen gets 2. It's down to a 2 versus 5, and it's a complete disaster for the side of Team Nanga. Still 2 versus 5. But Zen comes in huge, a 1v3, 13 HP and a dream, and that's going to be Team AVT. They win the 13 and they take back the lead with the lost 5 rounds prior towards the start of Team Nanga.
Match point.
The sides have, of course, switched, and I don't know where this match is going anymore. I really can't tell who has a better advantage in what situation. 13-12 is, of course, the score, and if the defenders are able to win this one, it will go into an overtime yet again. So let's see what is going to happen in this situation. Attackers all lined outside A. Let's see if this is going to work out for them. And as you can see, Sova is already ready to use that drone, and here it comes, and Nanga almost got a kill right there, but unfortunately he was not able to finish it off. 4v3 situation already. 2 of the guys from the attacking side are already down, and the attackers are now slowly pushing up towards the A side. I think this might be the time to go for a rotate, maybe, because all the defenders have already rotated towards A side. Getting the side entry is going to be very troublesome for them. KJ just sitting behind the boxes. There's smoke, brim smoke right in front of him. I really hope no one sprays through these boxes. If they have an angle, he can definitely get shot through that. And defenders have already started rotating. I think they thought that the attackers have already rotated, but that was not the case. And just when the defenders thought there was a rotate coming, the attackers just pushed in. The spike is now being planted, and there is one guy at the heaven, but his HP is very low. He can be taken off very easily. Fate gets taken out, and so does Nanga 4, the KJ. It's a 1v1 situation, shotgun in his hand, but he won't be able to fire it quick enough. And the round going towards the defenders.
And we go to the overtime number 2. 13 all scoreline back again. 80. Nanga. Oh man, this game is gonna get us all time and time. And this comes back again to the first team who will win the 15th round. Would potentially get away with the match win. But this means you gotta win consecutively 2 rounds back to back. If they don't, it could be just it right now, right here. Overtime is one of the most amazing stuff which we could really expect, but overtime would be a big lesson for the side of Team Nanga. Previously, an attack side was a big disaster to them as they blindly rushed towards the C side, only to get themselves trapped towards the breach fort line and the kill just 1 grenade. This time, once again, some Odins. Nanga 2 gets a Prowler intel quite early, but Nakna is upset with the Odin. B side, it would also not be a good option as Sova is waiting itself. Fort line comes in. Oh my god, this doesn't look. Nanga, they're still somehow surviving, handing in there the cred, but Nanga comes in with a good flick shot in the Vandal. 3 versus 5. The post plant comes in. RC Dama is just going to backstab them while the A-link control is utilized from Nanga.
Oh, Asit Sama is definitely not a good position. Or actually, I should say Nanga 4 is not in a good position because he just got kill from the back. Nanga 5 taking out Zen. It's a 4v3 situation. A 4v2 now. And a 2v1. I can't even say it fast enough. These guys are killing each other so quick. And the round goes towards the attackers. They definitely learned their lesson from the last time and played it better this time.
I think for the first time, it's Team Nanga coming up with a lead in an overtime, winning off their attacking side. Now, what happens when you win an attack side? You do have that defense poster. You do know where the players are going to hit when it comes to the attack of Team AVT. I think this is going to be a very interesting, half, because I believe the 15 for 13 scoreline might really come on for the favor of Team Nanga, but Team AVT, they need to try something different. Two duelists rushing on towards the side of A shot. Oh my god, it is going to come down towards the first blood. No first blood quite yet. Players still looking for the first kill just to get the numbers advantage, just to be in a good position of the numbers game. While Nanga 2 is just jump peeking, he spots himself out. But look after the players. Jet is leading the troop. He's all willing to get inside. The blind comes in. There comes the Swan Gain, and there comes the Sea Head. Team Nanga, they might not just know that there are two players already waiting. Here he comes up with another kill. But him getting taken down means there's entirely clutch player who gets down. Mask is in a very good position. Mask could get such a great kill, and yes, he does. It's down to a 2v3. The Rolling Thunder is right there. This could be the winning moment for the side of Nanga. Gets denied. Zyd comes in, and there comes the final kill. We are going to overtime number 3.
I think the way these games are going, we are just going to go into an overtime again and again and again. Man, I'm all down for it because these games are getting more exciting by every round. But that passes by. Let's see if the attackers have learned their lessons from the round before. Sorry, the first overtime, and taking their learnings and using them well in this overtime number 3. Looks like they are going for a split play here. Two of them, or never mind, they are all going in for the mid. Couple of them in the garage, or actually all of them in the garage. Only Race is the one picking from the window. Fade using his utilities to get some info right there, but wasn't able to really tag anyone. Breach will, Boom, Brim will decide to go back and maybe rotate towards the sea. There is only KJ, but those utilities of KJ will definitely be a huge challenge to get an entry. And I think KJ might get spotted here at any second. Nanga checking his corners, making sure that no one is there so his teammate can get the entry. And they have decided to switch yet again. They're going towards the A this time. Raze has already made his way all the way to the top of A. And Sid getting that first blood on Nanga 5. Even though Nanga 5 was very careful, was checking all of his corners, he was not able to get that kill. 4v3 is the situation. 4v5 is the situation. All of the defenders are still alive. And
Yes.
this is definitely becoming a bit challenging for the attackers
Oh
at the
no.
moment.
Oh, he gets the headshot thing, but does not manages to get a kill. Now this opens up the entire A side for business. Zen comes up with the first kill, but Nanga takes down him. It's down to a 3v3. I think Heaven needs to do some
Spike planted.
change right there because there's no player at the side of Heaven. If there was even a single player, this retake would have been too easier for them. All the three players hitting at the same time. There comes Zeke, Reek, and Dodd. He has two players in his crosshair. He gets the spam, gets the first player, but is still looking for another one. 1 versus 3. It is going to be none other than Mask coming up. He needs to find Huge. He needs to come Huge, but AD takes him down and it's at the 15th round. Each and every team is just winning the attack side. They are winning the attack rounds in these overtime for the previous 4 rounds. But once again, it's Team Nanga with the lead with a 15-14 scoreline. In this scenario, if Team Nanga wins another defensive round, that's solid. But if in case Team AVT wins it, we are potentially going into another overtime, which will be the 4th overtime of the second game itself. Here at the Great Republic, Gen 23 and Alpha Xpedition. I hope this game is quite gonna be long because now we haven't yet decided which team is really gonna be better enough. Ray early peak gets himself saved up. The bullet just goes away from the ears. 80 still holding on towards the garage while all the players from the side of defenders are looking to get the first blood. But Nanga Zero getting this aggressive, this could mean so much success. He finds the first potential kill which he could have got, but oh my god, that seems to be it. A 140 damage, a ding from the Phantom. Now it's a very difficult position to be in for the side of Nanga Zero.
Yep, and all the players are still alive. Attackers are playing it really, really passive, and they are split up all the way. Defenders still holding their side. No one has entirely committed to one side just yet. attackers seems like they might be going towards the A, while two of the attackers are lurking. It's Sova and KJ, a little bit far from their team, and the spike is of course with the Astra, and they're just playing it as slow as possible. They know how crucial it is to win this round,
30
because if
seconds
the
left.
attackers lose this one, it will be a GG, games over for them. And I think they have finally decided to commit towards the A side. Zen going in, taking down Nanga, taking out Nanga's 5 as well. Two of the guys from the defending side are already out. Asid takes out Airy, and this looks like maybe a round for the attackers. And yes, that is exactly what's going to happen. I was a bit worried there, especially because the timer was running out so fast. But the attackers were able to clutch that one up, and we are going into an overtime number 4.
Fourth overtime of the second match itself, and still we haven't quite decided that which team is looking quite better off the another one. We were comparing that whichever team wins from this match might potentially compete against Team NX Esports, who is within its own self they are a big powerhouse when it comes to their aim duels. Now an op investment, which means no arm for the first time an op in overtime. This is going to be game changing because the op needs to find the first blood within 30 seconds, or else it's quite GG's for the rounds. This seems to be a round for the side of Team Nanka, but not when 3 players are already aggressive towards the A side. The dash comes through, Nanka 5 gets the first kill while Mars takes him down. Zen comes in aggressive, doesn't want them to play in a retake scenario. Op is in the hands of Jet while he is not having any armor. It's all down to a 2 versus 3 scenario, and with an orb, little can Asidama do, because this is not going to be that easy. Only 100 HP. Not even a short armor, no heavy armor for him. 3 attackers holding these amazing angles with no sight of presence or a cover fire. One towards long, one towards under heaven. Nanga forgets the kill. It comes down to the operator. 1 versus 3. The Haunt is going to find one. And comes the kill. Nanga for another time. They win the overtime round number 1, which is their own attacking round. And with that, they are just one more round again. We're back again from winning it and taking us to overtime number 5.
15-16 is the score, and this is entirely opposite from the first game that we saw, how one-sided that one was, and this is so competitive. Pretty interesting stuff right here. Attackers, let's see what they're going to do in this one. Seems like they might be going towards the A, while KJ all alone is lurking towards the C side. He is not going to go for a peek, which is definitely a smart decision because that Jet has that angle covered. Utility is being used, and the attackers are just rushing in on towards the A main. They haven't entered the site yet, of course. KJ turret being broken down, and that beautiful shot coming in by the Sama, Acid Sama, and the Brim has already entered the site. He is hiding in the Brim Asha smoke, and Airy will take out Acid, who was able to get 2 kills, I believe, before he was taken down. It's a 3v3 situation. Spike has already been planted. It's looking strong for the attackers. They might be able to win this one, and we might see another overtime coming in over here. 3v2 is currently the situation. The attackers do have the upper hand at the moment. KJ is the only one alive. He has only 12 HP, and he is also concussed. He is trying his best to stay alive and possibly get these 3 last guys, but it is going to be very, very difficult, especially on such low HP. And
Switching sides.
another overtime.
Well, it's overtime and overtime tonight, because this is now going to be the 5th overtime of this game, and so far the attackers are winning the round no matter what the operator investment looks like, and the A side has been pretty successful. But now when the A side was being this successful, you have a pretty change. Breach is there towards the C side, Astra towards the garage, Killjoy is setting up towards the side of B, while she might be potentially playing from the C garage window. Now C garage window is the place where Team Nanga is going to hit. This is not an easy place to hit at this point, but still Nanga 4 gets the first kill out of nowhere. Through the smokes, he comes up with the first kill, Mangafai looking to play aggressive, gets down to Nakna with the shotty. That's a 4 versus 3 retake scenario. Nanga still have the numbers in their favor. But will that be enough? As two players, they get aggressive. This is a very sneaky position, and Nakna does not want to risk it. All the players, they come in from the side of CT. They have plenty full of time to work with. They have plenty full of utility. Nakna gets the first blood. There's still a player towards the default area. 80 finds one. Looking for another. It's going to be Mars, but he gets taken care of from the side of it. Nakna, and that comes the final 3K for both the Killjoy, while it's the 17th for the side of Nakna. No turning back it is for each and every player, each and every team who is working at the attack side. At this point, each and every player in the server are beyond 20 kills, which is that one game where you saw each and every player up with total of 20 kills. Only Nanga 4 needs one more kill, and that just might be it. But now a 16-17 scoreline. Still no change coming in for the side of Nakna, because they really know that playing a killshot towards the side of A just gives them so much seconds. It buys so much seconds for the team to rotate if it's an A side hit.
They're completely leaving the B side alone, which I don't know how that is going to play out for them. The attackers haven't really committed to a side yet. They're just lurking around, deciding what they should really do here. And let's see if the defenders can actually win this one and end this game, because that's all they need, just one more round. But if the attackers will win this one, we are going to go into another overtime. Drone being used by Sova, and he was able to spot Fade at the garage. But is that info really going to help them? We'll have to see. Cage is still holding that angle, not really coming with its team. Uh, I mean, he definitely needs to watch the backstab, but being this alone might not be beneficial for him or his team at all. The defenders are still not rotating. They're holding the side pretty well, but now the shots have been fired. The attackers have pushed in. The rotate might be coming, and here it is. Acid is trying his best to get the kills on, but no one has really entered the site yet. The
30 seconds
spike
left.
is being planted, and here we have it. All the players still alive, but just when I said that, Headhunter gets taken down. He was already low, and Nanda 5 gets that easy kill. Nanda 0 getting that kill on Zen, and gets shaded out by Sova. And this looks like this might be the last round that we are going to cast here for this game. Round I don't even know how many rounds this has been. 16-18 is going to be the score, and the defenders are going to win this one.
Defenders win.
Oh man, it took almost 10 more rounds than what classically we see a round of 20 for the first team to cross the finish line, and that all came down to a perfect execution, which was from the side of Airwater. Nonetheless, the setup was just incredible, and in the end, it was none other than Team Nanga who won the entire second match. Airwater, they might be disheartened, but they cannot just give up yet, as they will be playing on in the lower bracket. The lower bracket run, let's see how it goes. But for now, what a team, what a match it was for today. Leading up the charts is going to be Acid Sama coming up with 33 total kill, while Eri as a Brimstone comes up with 35. Nangafai, the Satchel, the race play was completely out of the box, and it was completely out of the theory as well, because we did expected Jet, we did expected Reyna, but a raise in the composition, I think that's where, they really find out to become very tricky in terms of all of those rounds where these race Satchel plays. And obviously, the boom bot was being a big struggle for the side of Team AVT. But with that, we are just done with the second match. We have 2 more games remaining. Soon, we will be taking a quick short highlight break. Meanwhile, Sanju, what do you have to say about this Heaven map? First time we see Heaven, and it's on 5 to 6 time overtimes.
I mean, we have already talked about the overtime quite enough. I just want to talk about those disrespectful plays coming in by both the sides. We saw 2 knife kills, if I'm not wrong, and that quick scope, not even a quick scope, actually a no scope coming in by the Rays, which was so crispy. You just love to see shots like those. And also, we cannot forget in the first round itself, or actually, I believe it was the third round, where we saw a double kill coming in by the Jet with an operator. These plays really just energize us and makes us really more gets us more into the game. And especially the Jet kill that he got with a knife, the guy was right in front of his face. He could have tried to go for a no scope or switch to his pistol, but he didn't realize what was happening and he was knifed. Let's see if we can see more plays like these in the upcoming games. But for now, we are going to take a quick break right here and we will be back with the next game for you guys as soon as possible.
Hey, it's a once in a millennium thing, you know. That match I show you is a multinational fight this with the pan, you know. Thing a ramping thing, a top ranking thing. Hear that? Bet you never know. Say we have the power, but this thing we touch the road. Tell them say we ready, click them on the cut she load. Shoulda know say we no regular. Anything we ready for. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. Nah go take no talk, I beg no pardon, that's for sure. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness. We are like the globe. Bet you never know. Bet you never know. How we are like the badness. We are like the globe. We are like the globe.
So dark and cold-hearted, I'm breathless to say the least. So far from a superstar, and my daydreams are killing me. Feel like I'm losing my mind. I'm never feeling okay. Good days are so hard to find. Just help me numb all the pain. I'm one step from dying. My angels keep it at bay. Can't blame the people for trying. Just let me fall to my grave. Just let me fall to my grave. Look you. Just let me fall to my Just let me fall to my grave. Heart fails under pressure. Wonder if these bad days will last forever. So pessimistic from the past. All the good things end up in caskets. I'm never feeling okay. Good days are so hard to find. Just help me numb all the pain. I'm one step from dying. My angels keep it at bay. Can't blame the people for trying. Just let me fall to my grave. Just let me fall to my grave. To you. let me fall to my just let me fall to my grave.
Shine bright up all night.
All right, people, welcome back to the game number 3. Both of the teams are already ready. It is going to be Team Stinger versus Edge Runners. Let's see how this match is going to be. I'm really excited, looking forward. Just really hoping it doesn't go as far as the last match was, or as slow, or as boring as the first one was. Somewhere in the middle is the perfect for us. So, yeah, what do you think is going to happen in this round, Upcon?
I think match number 3, we already got two different, completely different set of matches. First set of match, complete share domination, 13-3, 13-2 was the scoreline. Second match, it all comes out with an overtime, but not just one, not two, three, or four, but total of 5 overtime, ending up at an 18-16 scoreline, total of 34 rounds, and that was indeed map of Haven. Now it's time to go on for the map veto. Soon we'll be taking a quick look after what the map veto looks like. Because this time, taking a look at the teams, it's going to be none other than if I'm Team Stringer going up against the side of Team Edge Runners. Now these are two of the incredible teams who have been unbeatable in the entire tournament. We started off the tournament with 80 teams and we are down to the top 8 teams. It's a double elimination, which means whichever team from here will continue the upper bracket run, but any team losing would fall down to the lower bracket and will be in a knockout stage.
Yep, and those knockouts.
Yep, surely those knockout stages are indeed going to be very interesting. For now, we'll take a quick look at the agent. I mean, the map select window. We are still, quite finding it hard to look after the feed, but we'll just, ask out our production to make sure that we get the feed which we are completely, waiting for. And looks like the map veto is just in the process. And there it comes. The first ban is going to come in from the side of none other than Team Rafter. Okay, it's going to be Team Stinger, and they go on to ban the map of Ascent. Now, Ascent is the first map which is getting banned back and forth again. It's not just the first time, but we saw Team NS Esports banning it. We saw Team Nunga also banning it. Now it comes down towards the side of Edge Runner who banned Bree. This is interesting because it seems to be a total replica of what we see in the previous map. Then maybe we saw Bind getting, just banned out alongside Icebox. Because Icebox and Bind are still, one of the most challenging map when it comes to these, BO1s.
Definitely, and I was actually going to say before you said ki deja vu anyone, because this is exactly the same as the previous one. Let's see which map they are going to pick for the third ban, and I'm actually hoping to see one of those really difficult maps, like Icebox. If they actually get to pick that map for this game, it's going to be Heaven that gets banned as the map number 3. Now it is time for Team Edge Runners to ban a map. Let's see which they are going to ban. Pearl is the map that they are going to ban. Pretty interesting decisions coming here from both the sides. Only 3
Hope
maps left, and Icebox is going to be out of the
Bind and
equation
Breeze.
as well.
So we have Bind left, as far as I know. We have another map called Fracture. Fracture will be potentially banned. We might go to a Decider Bind. But, yep, that's the potential case. We go on to the Decider Bind. Bind being one of the map with no mid control alongside Fracture. Now, how often do you don't see a mid in a tactical shootout of a 5v5? The difference is going to be there, and this bit tricky for the side of Team Stringer, but nonetheless, this is the third map of tonight, the third match of the day, and this is just the day one. The double elimination bracket have just got started here at the Great Republic Gen 23 and Alpha Expedition. While we are on the third matchup, let's see which team will win it and take it all in the upper bracket. Bind being one of these deserted map, each and every site you got 2 entry point, the A shot, A shower, the B long, and the B hookah area. Out of these 4 entry points, the only thing which makes this entire map unique is you can, just teleport from one part of the map to another part. You have a B long, through which you could teleport all the way towards the A shower. You have an A shot, due to which you can just teleport towards B shot. So these are just two of those teleportals which would be quite interesting. And I'd love to see how player utilizes it, but when it comes to an attack or defense sided map, what's your thought on that, Sanchu?
Well, I believe that the bind is definitely a defending side map, and the lineups on this map is definitely going to be very interesting. Let's see which side is going to pick what. I definitely believe ki Cypher is one of the most stronger, most stronger agents on this map. We have seen so many good Cypher plays from all the pros on bind map. So I hope we might actually get to see some Cypher gameplay on this one, or maybe even KJ, although I believe it is not as powerful as the Cypher. Moving on to the duelist side, two duelist action might be coming up from both the sides on this one, or they might actually go for the two initiator one as well. We'll have to see how it goes. What do you think will be the perfect lineup for this one?
I think when it comes to the map like bind, one thing you have to keep in your entire agent pool is undoubtedly Raze. Raze is such an important duelist. It not just clears each and every angle, but also gives you such an amazing ability in your team to just extract some of the damage which you can deal to all each and every defense or maybe even the attack players who are hiding in the corner. It's a very narrow streeted map. It's a place where you have to check for each and every corner, and Raze being one of the agent definitely clears most of them. Alongside that, I'd love to see maybe even a Killjoy, because last time we saw the Killjoy, it was a bit disaster as the alarm bot not getting triggered at the time, as it's now within a short range of 50 meters. Well, if you talk about the initiators, I'd love to see Sky. Sky we have often seen being so impactful with the Trailblazer, with the Guarded Light, and also, one of the regrowth ability which she has, where she could completely heal her own team. Sage and, I'll say Yoru, some of the agents which are rarely being picked. But Yoru has been completely impactful if you know how to use it. But at the same time, it brings up a very big risk alongside a very big independent role which you got to play if you love to play Yoru. And talk about the devil, it seems as if whole team wants to play Yoru.
Yeah, that is going to be really something hard. I think they went into the wrong game mode. I think they think it's the replication, but this is not replication. Talking about the team defenders, they've already picked their lineup. We can see there are two initiators, and we are back. I believe there might have been some issue, but this just gives us more time to really talk about the lineups like we were talking about. So yeah, you said that the KJ will be really impactful, and so will be the Sky, which I totally agree with. We haven't seen a lot of Sky gameplay. Actually, we have not seen a lot of healer gameplay. Both of the healers have not been picked that much. Sage wasn't picked even once so far, which I'm really surprised about, because normally when I play these games, competitive, I mean, not at this level, of course, but I always see Sage or Sky getting picked. So yeah, that was very interesting. Also, as soon as you said Yoru doesn't get picked at all, we go into the deciding screen, and everyone has Yoru picked, which is very interesting, of course.
Indeed, and I think Yoru has its own, I'll say capabilities, but just you should know how to use it. For now, we are going directly in the map. Seems as if Team Stinger got some interesting agent lined up. They have Sage. Both the team have their respective healers. One could really heal others, but he himself only with 30 HP, while the other could heal the entire team at once, but only to a limit of 100 HP, while at the same time she can't heal herself, obviously. Initiator, one side we have Breach, the other side we have Fade. A common sentinel of Cypher, while the duelist is gonna be raised towards the side of Edge Runner, while Stinger might just be okay-ish with playing with Arena. Controller, it's gonna be Brim versus Omen, so we got a pretty competitive entire, I'll say, lobby. We have total 8 agents, I say, 9 agents in total,
There.
out of which each and every agent are completely different. In the one end, we have Sentinel Sage, so on the other hand, we have the Initiator Sky. But for now, the round is gonna start. Raja FTW with the guarded lights all set to line up the entire player. The fault line comes through. So, okay, that's going to be an incredible first kill. Suna Puna was the name of Reina, who gets down to Raja FTW, and all of a sudden, Team Edge Runner, they come up with the numbers advantage.
Team Stinger with only 3 players alive, they definitely need to come up with a strategy. Maybe even go for a rotate towards the A side. But that is not going to help them at all either, because looking at the defenders' positioning, they are still on A sides, 2 of them at least, and 3 of them are, of course, on B side. So let's see what the attackers are going to do at this moment. Fate did try to take some shots, just pre-fire, hoping to hit some headshots or something, but that didn't really work out for them. Sage taking a fight with Raze going in for the jiggle peaks, just trying to get some bait the opponents as much as he can. And I believe the
30 seconds left.
attackers might actually commit this time and go in towards the B side, because they really don't have a lot of options left here. Look at how good the defenders are playing, despite all the attackers being on the B side for the past entire match, actually, because there's only 12 seconds left. The defenders have still not rotated, and this will definitely get them the win. 4 guys from the defending side still alive. Breach was the only one that got taken out. A very well played round by Edge Runners, and these guys definitely know what they're doing.
And one more thing that I do believe is that when it comes to Bind, I love playing Bind, but only at the defensive side, because you got that defensive, I won't say a defensive advantage. This is one of the most balanced map when it comes to after Ascent, but yeah, it got its own pros and cons, and it all comes down towards your team play. And when you have one healer by your side, it's gonna be a pretty competitive match. I won't be surprised if we go all the way towards an overtime, but that's too early to call off. We just finished off with the pistol, and we saw how a defense side playing so aggressive gets how much success. Sky is just too impactful, and once again, see, Dr. Disco practically has to be towards elbow or towards the B side, but he goes aggressive towards long, gets the kill, and now he's not even looking to fall back. Raze, on the other hand, is almost set with the backstab. Even after having a Cypher, the Cypher himself gets taken down due to with the tripwires of the backstab. It's going to be denied. Oh, I love this camera. I love the spy cam position. It gives so much intel while itself would not even be released. I think this is going to be incredible play. People are just getting trapped up, but Pro Shooter gets down. Oh my god, this is a bit tricky at this point, as it's a 4v4 scenario, but can he get another one? Well, no is the case.
3v3 is currently the situation, and only 40 seconds left on the timer. They definitely need to make a decision really quick, or it's going to be the same situation as the last time, where they won't have enough time to go for a plant. Cypher was able to get that kill on Reina, making the situation 3v2 now, with the defenders having the man advantage at the moment. Smokes have already been used by Omen, and he did try to go for a fake plant, bait out the Cypher, but that didn't work out, but he will still get the kill on him. Raja FTW will get taken out as well. It's a 2v1 situation now. Brim now just rotating all the way from B side towards the A. Will he be able to clutch this 2v1 situation up? We'll have to see. Omen is, of course, playing with a shotgun on a close range. Meanwhile, we can see Spectre in the hand of Kisula. Will he be able to make good use of it? I don't think so. Fluff and stuff will just come in, get that kill, get the round for their team. 1-1 is now the score.
And that's a thrifty out of a 5v3 scoreline. How incredible does that sound? First blood came in the favor of Dr. Disco, who got a kill onto the B long, I suppose. Then there was another kill towards the mid link. Out in a 5v3 scenario and still winning off with a thrifty. That is just complete dominance coming in from the side of Team Stinger. Now let's see what Team Edge Runner got in their arsenal. This is the Edge Runners eco round, which we are going to be seeing. Okay, some good intel. There comes the guarded lights. None of the players are blinded while he blinded himself. Oh man, that's a disastrous play right there. There comes the portal, and this time it's going to be Cypher as well who gets taken down. Now let's see Dr. Disco if he has anything. The reveal, the haunt was on, but before it could reveal any player, I think that was a bit suicidal move. It's gonna be killed Sulla down in a 1 versus 5. I think if team attackers win with a flawless, which is Team Stinger, that could be so good for them and they win a flawless. This means that the economy is just gonna be on the high at this point.
Yep, and that Prim really couldn't do anything in that position. The opponent was quite far away from him, and he only had a shotgun in his hands. GG, well played to the entire team. 1-2 is now the score. And like you said, the economy boost towards the attackers is going to be pretty crazy. Let's see if the attackers, oh sorry, the defenders will go for a save in this one, or are they going to oh, I believe they did went for a save in the previous round. So this is going to be their bye round. Attackers playing towards the B side. Meanwhile, Cypher is just lurking around, going slowly towards the A side. I don't think he's trying to play aggressive. He's just waiting for someone to get greedy and try to go for a backstab. But the attackers haven't just committed just yet. Intel is being taken by the Cypher as much as possible. All the players still alive. 1 minute on the clock. Blinds coming in by Reina, but she still haven't pushed in just yet. First blood coming on towards Dr. Disco by, I believe it was Pro Shooter, and he gets traded out right that instant. 2 kills coming in by Cypher. He was on entire time, yet he was able to get that 4K. Beautiful stuff coming in right there. Raja getting that final kill on Slay. Just wow. Cypher was able to clutch the situation up while he was on Molly the entire time. If I was him, I would be panicking, jumping left and right, trying to get out of that Molly. But he played it so well and got a 4K. What do you have to say about that?
I think that was more of a team molly, because if it was an opponent's molly, he would have already been down with a few seconds. So the
Okay,
team molly in the end didn't just play that well, but yeah, it did compromise him on the ace. 2-all is the scoreline, and Cypher in the defense side is the MVP currently in these round wins. To see his spy cam reveal so much intel, it's just him who needs to be alive, and that's a big nightmare. Once again, Team Stinger looking to move on towards the ace side. Cypher has already moved his way in towards B, thinking that maybe here Team Stinger might be selling their fake, but it's not the case. A Trailblazer might just have spotted 2 of the players as rotations comes through. 2-all score, and I think this round pretty much would define which team would win and which other team would be in a little economical deficit scenario. But look, after all the players who are totally being stacked up, it's just a clueless position for them. Now this is where things get interesting. The Brawler gets away with a good trap wire. Now that trap wire, which has been taken care of from the side of Brawler, gives enough time for them to rotate. But from the side of defense, none of the player from Team Edge Run are really willing to rotate. The combo, the duel, the crossfire from the Raze and Breach is still right there. Slowly, steadily, Team Stinger moving on towards Hook and Raze spots them. The blind comes in, there comes a grenade. This is good push, but Breach, oh, he just has a very good position, gets the first kill. The Nightfall comes in. Dr. Disco, he just comes in with the 2K, and well, he gets blinded. Fluff and stuff gets him down, but that is not much time. He gets away with a resurrection. The spike has to be planted, just 8 seconds remaining. Oh my god, this is a big disaster. There comes the Brawler, but the spike is going to be planted within 4 seconds remaining. And team defenders, they are just so clueless at this point. Do they have to save? Do they have to commit to this, retake? Or are they going to go taken down from the flank, which is coming in from the elbow? Fade getting spot off. Slay gets taken down. 2 versus 2. Still a doable retake. They got 30 seconds in the back while the blind comes in. Once again, a team blind from the side of Sky. Razvik comes in up with the first kill. There comes the second for the side of Pro Shooter. And Team Stinger wins the third round.
Yeah, props to them for that effortless play right there. Even though the situation was 2-2, and I definitely believe that blind did help them win that round, as we can see in that replay right here. 3-2 is now going to be the score, and looking at the leaderboards, it is going to be the Cypher with 6 kills on the defending side who's going to be at the top. And economy wise, the defenders are not looking that good at all. They are I think they are going for an eco. The round has already started. Attackers decided to go towards the A side this time. Cypher just playing it slow. Will not get revealed by Fate's utility. He has a shotgun in his hand, just holding this close range angle, waiting for someone to just come in to his crosshair. Reina did, but he would not be able to shoot in time. Reina was able to get that kill. The first blood on Cypher. Blind coming in, and Omen teleporting on the top right there to watch the backstab. Meanwhile, Reina did get killed and taken out by the Brim. Ray's getting that kill on Pro Shooter. 2v1 is the situation. Sage is the only one alive, but Raze will take care of him. And the situation is now going to be 3-3.
Surely this is the case with the Thrifty. Oh, that's a cherry on top of your cake, and there comes it. He's back again. Now things are pretty interesting. We talked like in the very first round after the pistol round and ended that this, if it potentially goes on to an overtime, we shouldn't be just much surprised right there. Just look after the ultimates. We have the Neural Theft. There's a Tail Brazier online, Brimstone with the Orbital Strike, and also a Showstopper. These are just the 4 ultimates out of 5 which is available for the side of Team Edgerunner in case anything goes south. They just won a Thrifty, they just have their economical conditions back in their favor, and Team Attackers will be playing on the Sheriff. But let's see what these Sheriff magics are going to do as Cypher is set towards the B side. Breach can just play a little low-key, while in case any action is happening back there towards A, he could just instantly rotate, but I don't think that they are really anticipating. Sky has pushed on towards Shower, so that gives them an intel that Shower is not really in the play as of now. Either it's short or either it's an B hit, and B hit is going to be totally taken care of from the side of Cypher's, utilities.
I definitely have to commend the defenders on their ability to just stick to the side that they are holding. They do not just run around as soon as they hear footsteps or shots being shot at. Reina is still outside a main, just lurking around. He might be able to catch that kill right here on Sky. Here we can see the first blood coming on by Ryu. That is the Cypher, of course, and Cypher getting the kill on Sage. It was Fluff and Stuff who just got killed. It's a 4v3 situations. Attackers do have the man disadvantage at the moment, and Attacker seems to be going towards the B side. Are they going to commit? We'll have to see. KJ, Riz bot coming in from the teleport. Teleport is definitely a very interesting factor in this entire map. And Cypher going in, but completely ignores the Cypher behind the smokes. And wow, I just can't believe what I just witnessed here. 2v1 is a situation, definitely not enough time to go for a spike plant, and the last guy alive from the attacking side will get taken out by Raja FTW.
And look how well they played. Like, they didn't even have those Vandal, they didn't even have those Rifles, they didn't even had any of those. Yet they forced out, each and every player from the side of Team Edge Runners to come out of their entire zone and to play aggressive. And they know that Team Edge Runner are going to play aggressive, not knowing, do you guys have a buy round or no? Are you guys on an eco or thrifty? They're just going to make sure that for, the hunger of intel, they are going to come aggressive. Just the way, once again, Raja FTW is playing such a close angle. Well, jump peek comes in from the start of Eric. Okay, Rise Lake still denies the Trailblazer, but the guided light would still come through. 4 players towards the A side. A good paint shell to deny some early, aggression, but at the same time, Sona Pana, I'm just doubtful if the trap fire was of Cypher. Yes, it was of Cypher, and it just gets denied by no mean. Oh, Dr. Disco comes in and gets a very nasty headshot. So that is going to be Punna Bana getting taken down. 4 versus 5. And once again, defenders ruling with the numbers.
Here we can see the attackers going towards the B side. Like you said, the defenders definitely do have the man advantage. But is that going to play out good for them? We'll have to see. Maybe the attackers have some secret strategy of their sleep that they can use. They have routed towards the A side where there are only 2 defenders defending the side, and both of them are towards the shot. Molly coming in by Brim will expose him completely, and that will result in him getting killed. Rika gets taken out. The raise from the defending side as well. Omen teleporting to a position where he can defend the plant more safely, or more aggressively actually, and it was a Cypher versus Cypher. Ryu was able to take down defending Cypher. 3v1 is the situation. Breach is the only one alive. Will he be able to clutch this 3v1 situation up? Will he be able to go for the defuse? We'll have to see. He is trying to clear up some angles, shoot behind the boxes, making sure no one is hiding behind them. And what a close call that was with Pro Shooter. He goes in for the peak, and Cypher from the attacking side will take him out without breaking a sweat.
Well, I think after pistol round, it's just all about the 2-all, then a 3-all, and now a 4-all. Back and back, we are seeing teams, just alternatively winning rounds and just not really accepting the fact that they gotta even give a single lead towards the opponent player. Now it all comes down to these 4 rounds. 2/3 of the entire first half is over. 4-all is the scoreline. Just 4 more rounds remaining for the first half to end. And for the side of team defenders, edge runners are in a big trouble, I'll say. Because edge runners, the second half has to be an attack side for them. While the defense side will be totally in the favor of Team Stinger, and they have such a good I'll say composure of Cypher. They have Sentinel, they have double Sentinel indeed. They have Cypher alongside a Sage, so that itself speaks a lot. 3 players towards A side, while Team Stinger look to push on towards the A. Oh, a good blind gives so much intels, but Sunna Panna has to go on and take a lot of control. It comes down to who gets the first blood, and well, Raizuki cuts one. There comes another ultimate, which is this time going to be none other than the orbital strikes. Lay gets taken down. No post-plant scenario quite yet, but Sage is still waiting. He's holding his movement. Oh my god, what a vandal and a headshot, yet no kill. There comes the rolling thunder. Kelsua gets a kill onto Sunna Panna. Fluff and stuff online. Solo player surviving in a 1 versus 4 gets taken care of, and that's the 5th round. Team Edge Runner needs to win each and every round at this point just to make sure that they are in the game. Even a 7-5 scoreline with them with only 2 rounds of lead would come down to the pistol, and even if they win the pistol, in the previous round itself we saw the setback was so real from the side of Team Naga, so this time it would really be even easier when it comes towards Team Stinger getting a comeback in the map of Bind.
Definitely, and I do love how well coordinated the defenders are playing this game. Cypher with that backstab coming in, that definitely helped win that round. And we can see the first blood coming in on Fluff and stuff that he did not definitely expect from Cypher. That peak right there. A 4v5 is the situation. Sage from the attacking side is out, and the round has barely started. So is Sunna Panna out of the game, out of the round already. 5v3 is now the situation. Definitely not looking good for the attackers, and if the attackers lose this round, they will have to go for an eco buy, which I believe they're already on one. So this is definitely not looking good for them. I believe we are not going to see any ult being used, especially because it is their eco round. And the defenders, 3 of them, are on the A side, holding the side as good as they can. Rix was able to take out the Fade, and Ryukazi taking out Rix in a trade. It is a 4v2 situation now. Omen going in for the plant, and Sky will try to blind him, but that didn't really happen. Slay was able to get out of that blind or that cage by Cypher, and the defenders will win this round. The last kill coming in onto Slay by this guy. GG's.
Well, 6-4 is the scoreline. Once again, it's going to be one of those buy rounds coming in for the sort of team attackers. Team Singer, if they don't win this one round, it could be a complete collapse for them in the first half, as this time they have 4 ultimate versus just one single showstopper, which is there. It could be a bit problematic, but not when Omen has this, to the shadows. We have a Reina with the Empress, we have to the Knight from the side of Fade, and nonetheless, even Resurrection for the Sage. Bluff and stuff needs to stay alive. Just 2 rounds remaining for the first half to end. And long seems to be a big war area as the shots are getting fired from both the ends. Slay looking to execute towards the side of Hookah. There's no presence yet towards A. But Cypher, he makes his way towards A. It seems as if they're, making it look as if they're selling the fake right at B. But it's still not yet open for business. There are 3 players to just itself placing. But what a flick! Oh my god, fluff and stuff. No way that was supposed to be an headshot right there. While Cypher versus Cypher, and that's gonna be, Kaladinstein getting away with the kill, taking his clone Cypher down, and all of a sudden it seems to be a big fire back. This time, attackers might still have the advantage in terms of number, but as long as you have Cypher surviving, it's not that easy. Once again, gets on with another kill. Go on for the resurrection, Sage, because if you don't, it's a big disaster for you. And well, that seems to be the case. You didn't win for the resurrection. It comes down to a 1 versus 2. Pro Shooter has spotted himself. There comes a neural theft, and it comes down towards the side of Kladenstein. He gets away with a 4 kill, man. He is just not ready to get down, and the 7-4 scoreline comes through. Like, can you believe we were down to like 4 all, and that's the time where, defenders just started to pace things up to make sure that they, take a full use of their defensive advantage.
Can I get a drop?
Yep, I definitely believed from there the attackers might have the stronger hand, but that definitely wasn't the case. The defenders just won 3 rounds back to back, making the score 7-4. Attackers now, it seems like they are planning to go towards the B side, and the fake from Cypher is coming again. This is definitely not a strategy that is working for them, yet they continue to do it over and over again. Sage going towards the hookah this time, switching things up instead of going long, where he was able to get first blood in the last round. A lot of damage coming in onto the breach, and the brim. He will have to push back. Unfortunately, the healer from his team is all the way on the other side. He will have to rotate and get some heals as soon as possible. It seems like 2 of them are going in for the rotate, but Cypher has decided to come back. Revive coming in on to Slay by Fluff and Stuff.
Spike down.
2 guys already down from the attacking side. 5v3 is the situation, but 3 guys from the defending side are so low. They're practically one shot. We'll have to see if the attackers might be able to clutch this one up. They definitely are not looking good on the buy either. Breach, on the other hand, gets 3 kills all by himself. Definitely in a very strong position right now. Spike has been planted. 2 attackers still alive. Will they be able to clutch this one up? Showstopper has been used. So Sona Panna gets taken out by Raja, and Brim meanwhile takes out the last opponent. That showstopper really did not do much, but it definitely scared the opponents enough so that they had to go into the cover. Attackers did try their best to win this round. They gave it their all, but defenders just had this one in their pocket.
And they end up with an 8-4 scoreline. Like, how perfect does that scoreline sounds at this point? Starting off with a 2-1, 2-all, 3-all, 4-all, and then all of a sudden winning back-to-back 4 rounds. Team Edge Runner, they have their team. They love to play aggressive, and that's what is a big question, that when they come on towards the attacking side, how will that aggression pan out? Because you see in the very early round, it can state, you can really clearly see how defensively it's going to be played from the side of Stringer. 2 sentinels holding on the B side. And that's where Team, Edge Runner are looking to hit. Now, two Sentinels, I don't think they're going to be quite enough because Cypher's Tripwire is also going to cost you like 200 to 250, and like buying it would not really be a good option. That too in a pistol round. Still some early intel. They're buying some time to make sure the rotation come in, but the paint shell would clear the entire elbow area, and the blind is going to take down the Cypher himself. So that's the B side open for business. While Fluff and Stuff is still holding on, Raja FTW gets stunned off with the Brawler, while Pro Shooter comes back to give a dual company to its Sage. 4 versus 5 it is. Oh, that's a back-to-back collateral 2 kill. Raja FTW and Cladenston YT, but it comes down to Pro Shooter. Pro Shooter doesn't have as much HP to work with, just 30 HP, and both the players needs to play together. 3 players, 3 on a different angle, 1 on long, 1 to one's towards side. First player gets spotted, there comes a triple peek, and Slay comes up with the 2K! Pro Shooter is down alone in a 2, and Pro Shooter gets him down! There's no way they did a 2v4 right there. I mean, this is just the start of a comeback coming in from the start of Team Stinger. And what happened right there? We got to take a look after the replay 10 more times to just understand that how underestimated what team, none other than Edge Runner were for the start of Team Stinger, winning them with a 2v4.
Right when the Edgerunners thought that they had the round in their pocket, the defenders just pulled out a bazooka out of nowhere. That clutch coming in by Omen was definitely not the Omen actually. Pro Shooter was definitely unexpected. Both of them did a really good job, and like you said, they needed to play together, and that's exactly what they did. 8-5 is now the score, and the attackers are definitely going to feel a little the defenders are definitely going to feel a little more confident after that play, and especially because they do have the better buy. I'm guessing at the scenario, we did not get a look at the leaderboard so far. Taking a look at the mini map though, the attackers are playing very split. 3 of them are on the A side, meanwhile only 2 of them are on the B side, and they have left the spike completely alone right at the entry of spawn. And okay, well, that just happened. Ryuk taking down Raja and also takes down Kasula. It's a 5v2 situation, 5v1 now. Rix gets taken down as well by Slay. Dr. Disco goes in for the peak. Wasn't really able to connect too many shots. Not enough to take down a player anyway. Taking a look at the...
An 8-6 scoreline. I mean, I'm spelling a comeback, but not unless we see, a good buy round win. Now, this is a bonus round. Team Stinger need to make sure that in case they want the comeback, either they do one of these two things. They win this round with a good bonus, or they win the next round in a very flawless manner. They cannot just mess up on the economy. Being at the defense side, it's very important for you to keep your entire economy in place. You can afford to lose one round, but the next round has to be a must win alongside an operator and a vandal and all the rifles being out. If you don't have those creds to purchase your ability to purchase, each and every armor, every, I'll say, rifle, then it's not just worth it to, keep a gamble on, as you are at one of the most crucial side of the map bind. Team Edge Runner this time moving their way in to start of Cladenston. Cypher, oh, he spots one, but does not even spam this time. Rick comes in aggressive with the charge, but well, he gets taken down. Slay comes up with another while Raja FTW takes him down. It's down to a 3 versus 4 scenario. The numbers are still favoring, but Raja comes huge with the 3K. Cypher is just rushing to take the trade, but the 4K comes in, and the ace is going to be denied from Fluff and Stab. Can the round be had as well? It's down to a 1-1. He gets spammed down, and I think that is, well, maybe it. The 9th round is Team Edge Runner winning the 9th round, but that was just a bonus. This is where the original round start. This is where the original game start. This is where both the teams are going to get their rifles out, but one of the players who is going to be Rex is just up with, his judge, I think.
That wall bank shots coming in from the breach was definitely something. Sage did not see that coming at all. 9-6 is going to be the score. And taking a look at the economy, both of the rounds, both of the teams seems to have a pretty decent buy at the moment. Attackers seems to be going towards the A side yet again. First blood coming in onto Sunapana by the Cypher from the attacking side. Let's see if this is enough for them to get this round. They do have the man advantage. I'm talking about the attackers, of course. And not anymore. Ryu getting that kill on Raja is going to be huge. 4v4 is now going to be the situation. Spike has already been planted. Will they be able to hold the spike long enough? Or the comeback is going to happen? A Slay will be able to get 2 kills right there. 3v2 is the situation. Omen very low on health. Definitely needs to.
Oh my god, the lineups. The lineups is just gonna make them win the round. Less entire. Oh my god, this entire wall comes out to be the savior, and yes it will! The wall comes out to be the savior for the side of Team Edge Runner, and yes, they might lose the round, but they definitely will get each and every player. What a big brain plan. I just don't know that Brimstone did not even use the Molotov, because where did that Molotov went? Wall is here, but the Molly is not here. He did throw his Molly. We can't that way to use out his entire orbital strike. There was just so many things going on in that current spam of 10 seconds, but somehow
I've
Team
got your
Super
trail.
not ready to lose. That defense side once again plays a crucial role, and Slay being the Omen, he's just giving so much of and usefulness for his team. This time the Seekers give so much of space for Team ER to work with, that they already have the side, they already have the back side, they might also have the post plant scenario. Down in a 4v5, this is a really hard round to retake, but still there are some players with short armor with specters, so you never know. First kill comes in, Sunapanna gets the second one. The judge criminal doing the job. White Rat Rise, you comes up with the 2k, and I might have just mistakenly said it was a 5v4, but now it's a 1v4.
Well, 1v4 down to 0v4 because the Brim, the last guy standing from the attacking side, was just taken down. The defenders winning yet another round. 9-8 is going to be the score, and the attackers are definitely in a bit of a troublesome situation here. They do not have enough economy to go for a buy. They are going for pistols only, and a timeout has been initiated, I believe, by the attackers. So let's see, maybe they're coming up with a strategy. They need to figure out something for sure that will get them the future rounds, the upcoming rounds. What do you think are the mistakes that the edge runners have been making that have made them lose so many rounds back to back?
I mean, Edge Runner have been completely great. Their post plant lineup got messed up in the previous one, was a big disaster. You won't blame Brimstone, but you would definitely blame the situation as Fluff and stuff got a very big brain Sage wall right there. Now, how often did you saw Sage using the wall? That was only the one time we saw the wall, and that completely denied the lineup. Secondly, we talked about the defense. How bind map is so heavily defense favorable. All one thing which I think Team Stinger is really doing well is maintaining their economical status. Look after the economy. They still have so many creds in their favor. Even if they lose one round, even if they lose another round, they have 2 rounds which they could really spare for loss. But if they lose back-to-back 2 rounds, you know what it might cause them. It might cause them the match point towards Team ER. Now, Team Edge Runner, they had an 8-4 scoreline lead. That's the moment we told that 8-4 scoreline lead is not even. It's just that you are in the game. And that 8-4 scoreline, after that, only one round has been won from the side of Team Edge Runner. That too in the second half. I hope that they get their wins quite soon, because once again they move on towards the side of A, while already 3 defenders are waiting for them to enter. They help them play a post plan scenario, but just after the post plan, this is where the problem starts. Riggs gets down as the black comes through, but Raj FTW gets a kill. Now it's down to a 3 versus 4 scenario, but the orbital strike is still there. Brimstone needs some space to get his orbital strike, but Slay gets him down. Oh my god, this is an equilateral position, but the heal is going to be given to Dr. Disco. Raj FTW cannot take much time, and Dr. Disco, even after getting the heal, gets down. Omen has a teleportal, but well, it's Raja FTW who does not has time, plus has no heal, and now has no hope. This turns him down to an equilateral position, a 9-all scoreline. We started off from 4-all, then it was an 8-1. Now, after 4-all, it's a 9-all scoreline, and I think Team Edge Runner, it's good now or never for them. They have the buy, potentially at this point. The previous 3 rounds, each and every time they hit A side, they get the post plan, but they cannot just hold the entire retake. And retake is really being very, very of a 100% success rate for the side of Stinger.
You know, I think at this point, Team Stinger's entire strategy is to just let them come into the A side, because that's what they have been doing for the past couple of rounds, and then just go crazy with the retake. And it has been totally working out for them. 9-9 is, of course, the score line, and they've been winning 4 rounds back to back. And attackers still not changing anything about their strategy. Will go towards the A side yet again, but will they be able to hold down the side this time? We'll have to see. Attackers again rushing in, and defenders are not playing that aggressive. They're just letting them come into the side. That was truly something. Ryu getting takes down Raja FTW, and the ult has been used by the Brim. Kusula taking out Pro Shooter and Ryuk as well, and takes out Sonapanna as well. It's a 3k by him. A revive may be coming in by Fluff and Stuff onto Ryuk, and Fluff and Stuff finally getting... wow. This round has seen so many shifts. And the strategy is still working for the Team Stinger. The defenders just let the attackers come in. They didn't play too aggressive, didn't defend too aggressively, and the spike was planted, and the retake is just as easy as stealing a gun from a toy from a child for them. And yeah, so the score is now going to be 9-10.
First time we have a lead which is now in the favor of Team Stinger. But first you see Kesula coming up with an insane, incredible 3k. Showstopper got missed, no problem. Kesula was right there, but then all of a sudden in a 1v2, a resurrection, and Fluffin takes up each and every kill to his name. I think this game is going another level. This is how we love to see Bind being in the play, and both these teams are just not ready to lose it out. This is the very first thing I pointed out when the pistol round came in, that we should not really be surprised if we are ever going into an overtime. 9-10 is the scoreline, but Team Edge Runner needs to work really, really 100% more harder than they what have done right now. For the first time, they're not looking to be present towards the A side. While we see the Team Stinger is not even hungry for intel, Reina gets a bit aggressive, takes some control towards the side of Shower. They might just be assured that if they do something wrong, it would be completely a big disaster. The grenade is going to take down Cypher. Cypher's going to take down to the side of grenade. There comes a fade Nightfall, and the Nightfall is going to stun here. It's a 4 versus 3 scenario, and once again, Kesula gets the kill. They are going to upgrade themselves to the pistol, but 3 defenders are all the way down towards the elbow. This is a very undoable retake if they all come in from the side of elbow, because they are 5 players. There's a Rolling Thunder waiting for you. Alongside that, there's a Neural Theft as well. And if you cross each and every barriers right there, then you'll be waiting with 30 seconds remaining. Spike is down. The post-plan scenarios are Pro Shooter gets denked up. Raja FTW looking for the blind. The blind comes through, and there comes a 2 kill. This is going to down to Pro Shooter in a 1 versus 4. And he gets down. The 10-all scoreline is right, and this is the second round won in the entire second half for the side of teams. Edge Run, they haven't won a single round after that bonus win, and now is where the setback completely seems to be quite real for them.
I think Edge Runner should have tried to go towards the B side a couple of rounds ago. That would have saved them so much trouble. But I'm glad they finally decided to go towards that side, because A was definitely very, very impossible to hold down, especially with the retakes coming in by the defenders. And I think this time they have decided to switch up the strategy yet again. 4 of them are going towards the B, and 1 is just lurking away. Kesula, getting the first blood onto Reina is going to be huge for the defenders. I think the comeback might be happening here. Edge Runners might get the lead if and win this round. Ryuk getting the kill on Raja FTW. 4v4 is the situation. 3 ults are ready from the attacking side, but are they actually going to use them? We'll have to see. He tried to go for the shot, but missed the bullets completely. 3 kills coming in by Kasula and Cypher getting taken out by Slay. It's a 2v1 situation. Brim is the only one alive. And Omen is right behind the smoke. He has been somehow completely undetected, gone towards the backside. But Fluff and Stuff will look over and get that kill. Team Stinger again in a lead.
And it all started up with the first kill. There was a big mistake after losing Sunna Panna in that early hookah control. Sunna Panna got taken down, and team, Edge Runner completely went hungry to take off the entire B side. And that's where, completely they got shut down as well. The 11th round is up. Team Edge Runner need to realize that winning one round is yet costing them 3 rounds of complete loss. If they lose another one, that would mean the match point is up, and this time it's going to be Team Stinger who will keep their dreams alive to maintain the upper bracket finals. Cypher Stripfire gets spotted off, but that's just one side. Rizyaki is still holding on towards the mid generator position where Riggs makes his way into the hookah. 3 players from the side of Team Defenders have made their end towards the side of B, and I think A side is still being under a big lurker, and it's going to be none other than Claytonstein. Now, Claytonstein spots himself. He's selling a fake. He's making it look as if they're just confusing and playing in the mind games, but the mind games is still working on towards the favor of Team Stinger. Blind comes in again, and Fluff and Stuff finds the spike carrier. Now, when you find the spike carrier, it says, but no! Raja FTW gets a kill, the lurker gets another kill, and all of a sudden it all spices up towards the side of the defender, who are now down to only Sunna Pana, the first player who got down in the previous round. 1 versus 3 scenario for him, and all the players are just stacked up. He gets down in a tripwire. Might really gets himself spotted, is going to be hunted down from Riggs. Sunna Pana is still expecting Riggs to come on from the side of Shower. This doesn't look that doable, but at the same time, Team Edge Runner would be completely happy. They might just have the equalizer, but not soon. Okay, there is a spy cam. He gets spotted. Ellis side cannot afford to lose this 1v1 duel. Sunna Pana playing it very safe. He has 850 creds, needs to save the Vandal. And yes, he chooses the right thing. He plays for his team and not just for himself. While Kaldenstein also knows that hunting him down is because they have just managed to win 1 round, but that does not assure their win.
11-11 now will be the score line, and yeah, you would think this game is going towards one side. Then you think the opponents are coming going for a comeback, but now it's always the opposite. The score is 11-11, and if this continues to go on, we might actually see the same thing happen that happened last game. So let's see if we are going to see any overtimes coming in. Attackers seems to be going towards the B side for this round, and Cypher, is he going for a lurk? I don't believe he is. 2 guys on the hookah side and 3 guys on the long. Will they be able to get into the side, go for a plant? We'll have to see. Defenders 2 of them are on the B side, and one of them is quickly rotating. It is the Fade, of course, I'm talking about. Go to the B side. He's not entered the side just yet. He's still playing Axe side, and the first blood coming on to Sunna Panna by one of the opponents, and 3 guys are already down from the attacking side and the defending side. The score it's a 2v2 situation. Fluff and Stuff will get taken out as well, and so will Slay. 12-11 is the score.
Oh my god, just the moment we saw that comeback is as real as anything. What has happened? Team Stinger just lost a match point after being on a lead for 11-10. It was completely in their favor. They had that complete 5 versus 3 scenario. A timeout has been called. It's going to be, Rizaki who needs to make sure that he gets to decide how he might really come up with a plan. We'll have to take a look after what the economical condition looks like, cause oh my god, it's just slattered away. There's no rifles. Oh my god, how are they gonna play with no rifle? They cannot buy a single armor. They cannot even buy a single vandal or an operator, or even a phantom. It all comes down to the guardians. It all comes down to bulldog, and that too with a short armor. There's no way. There's no way Team Edge Runner could lose this, and they have called a timeout at a very wrong time because now they have two ultimates. But at the same time, the opponent knows that they don't have any guns to play. I expect this to be one of the most fastest rush we have ever seen in this entire day. And the rush is going to be so fast that I think the players might not even get time to think. Because once you know your opponent players are just on these Stingers and Spectres, there's no time to waste. They're just going to take the duels. They're just going to win it. Only one thing that's concerning is the two ultimate for the side of Team Stinger.
Yup, let's see if they are going to use them. I think this would be the perfect time to go for it. It is Fade's ult and a revive by the Sage. Definitely two very important ults ready from the defending side. Attacker seems to be going towards the B side while Cypher is yet again lurking on towards the A. Maybe potentially going for a fake, but that is not going to happen. And what? It seems like Sunnapunna needs a new pairs of glasses because I have no idea how he completely ignored Prim right there. Rix meanwhile gets taken down by
Oh, the
Ryuk,
timing.
and Ryuk gets taken out in a trade by Raja. It's a 4v3 situation. Despite the economy disadvantage to Team Stinger, they are holding their own pretty well so far. Uh, there are two guys still on the B side, and Omen has decided to rotate towards A since A is completely empty. I'm pretty sure the call out has been given out that the A is completely empty by Cypher, but little does he know Omen has already teleported or
30 seconds left.
rotated towards that side. Sage just used his ultimate to revive one of his teammates. We're down to a 4v4 situation. This is at this moment anyone's game. Omen using his blind but wasn't really able to blind anyone or catch anyone with it and gets taken out by the Cypher. Ult being used by the Cypher himself. 4v3 is the situation. Two people coming in with the backstab on towards the A side. Spike has been planted. There's one fade on towards the spawn side, the CT, and he just uses ult. He's pushing in. Sonapanna was revived, will get taken out yet again. Pro Shooter gets taken out as well, and this will be the round for the attackers, giving them the point that they needed to win this entire game.
And that's a 13-11, a heartbreaking Stingers. And in the defense side, they were looking so incredible. More looks like a crossroad. First, Clintonstein from the side of Team Edge Runner, winning, taking the MVP, 305 combat score for a Sentinel. Then his own clone Cypher being the MVP of team, obviously from the side of Team Stinger with 21 total kill, 250 ACS. Incredible stuff. Sunnapana wasn't able to do much even after being a Rena. The first thing which I really, started off with was that if you play on bind, the most important agent for you as a duelist, either you need to consider Raze, who is completely impactful. You saw Raze, the boom bot, the showstopper, doing so much, damage, clearing so many angle. Where on the other hand, you even have Yoru as a very tricky agent. Out of all of these options, they went for a Rena, which completely turned out to a disaster, and Team Stinger losing out at a 13-11 scoreline. One thing which you really need to look forward for is that in attacking side, you could still bring up a lot and lot of opportunity. When it comes to the defensive side, it's really not that countful for you as defense. It comes down to how your players is being helpful as a character ability for the retake. Retake was completely great for them in the starting rounds when they started to hit at the A side. But when they came towards B side, very low rounds. I'll say there was almost only two rounds which they won at the B side post plant, or else most of the round was just lost. And when it came down towards the last round, they called out for a timeout, which resulted in getting better for Team Edge Runner as they realized that their opponent will be having no rifles, Vandal, or even some, like I'll say Vandal or Phantoms to play with.
Definitely. And that timeout was definitely very unfortunate for them. And talking about the mistake that they made over and over, that was going towards the A side. I'm talking about the attackers, of course, and the defenders was uh smart enough. They were smart enough that they let it all happen, because they knew that the retake was very easy. They knew exactly how to go for that retake. And even when they attacked towards the B side, it was just one round that they lost, and the attackers, so the defenders, were able to quickly pick up on how they should tackle this entire situation, and they played it perfectly. Really, really well played by edge runners and Team Stinger, of course. And we will be moving on to the fourth and the final game for the evening. And to set that game up, we will be right back.
Fall in love, drunk mistakes, we're bound to hit the ground. Gotta keep this feeling, keep on breathing, even if we're slipping away. So I close my eyes and lose myself now. Do it like it's only today. We got a party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. And we don't care about the bad nights. And for a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this. We got a party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. And we don't care about the bad nights. And for a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this. Young blood made of gold, a mind you can't control. Running wild, can't come down. My head is in the clouds. Gotta keep this feeling, keep on breathing, even if we're slipping away. So I close my eyes and lose myself now. Do it like it's only today. We got a party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. And we don't care about the bad nights. And for a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this. We got a party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. And we don't care about the bad nights. And for a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this.
Can you hear me? We could be legend. I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired. and wonder at our place in the stars. This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it. The end is in our sights. The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we are doomed. Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself. I can see the end.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After a short Red Republic Gen 23 and Alpha Expedition, this is the day one of our entire Valorant series, which comes down to one last matchup tonight. This match is going to be none other than Reunited 5 going up against Bois. In the previous matches, we have had some incredible runs. First match going all the way towards 13-30. Second match going to an overtime, not just one for 5 overtime with an 18-16 scoreline. And previous also a potential overtime, but it came down to a 13-11, which is one of the closest any team would get towards an overtime. But well, these three matches got their own unique score lines. Let's see what the fourth match has got for us.
Yep, I'm really very excited. Also, we have not seen a map being repeated so far, so I think we might actually see that happen. And I think we might see another deja vu as well when the veto will start, because Ascent for some reason is being just picked up right off the bat, thrown out of the lobby completely. P- I don't know why people are why the guys hate these maps so much. It is, I think, for me, an okay map. Like I don't hate it as much, but for these guys, they definitely don't like it at much. And the video should start at any moment, and the game will start. The fourth and the final game for the evening will start at any moment as well. Which map would you like to see the last match play on? Popcorn.
I think potentially Ascent, being the first match and every we'd love to see how Ascent map pans out to be, but we'd also take a quick look at the map ban and let's see what the players have in for us, because it seems as if the first ban comes through as an ice box. Now, Icebox seems to be a pretty decent map, but unless it's a BO3, teams would definitely choose to ban it as its own, like it's one of the most recent map got its own very vertical differences. Heaven being another one of those attacks added map which gets out of the arsenal. So two attacks added map is already out. Now let's see, do we have Pearl in next? Because I'd love to see that Pearl, how a team's going to consider it. Bind seems to be out of the equation. A defense added deserted map which we saw previously. 4 more maps remaining, which is going to be Ascent, which is going to be Pearl, Breeze, and last but not the least, let's see how Ascent seems to be in a ban or in a decide upside.
Yup, we'll have to see what the team is going to pick, the which map the team is going to pick for ban. It is going to be Pearl. We have seen this happen in the all the previous 3 games as well. The Pearl being out of the equation as well. I believe it is probably because of the reason the map is still fairly new, and players are still not really accustomed to play on this map yet. Breeze is also taken out, and our wishes have finally come true. Ascent is going to the map that we are going to watch and cast this match on. These guys are going to play on Ascent, so let's see how this one is going to go.
Surely, man, and let's see how situation is going to come. Ascent comes out to be the decider map. It's going to be an incredible end of the day. Starting off with, I believe it was the map of Breeze, where it all came down with a good series scoreline. After that, we went all the way towards Haven. Then we came all the way towards Bind, and now in the end, we couldn't have asked for a against the base end. So without wasting any more time, let's directly hop on to the server. Let's directly hop on to the map of Ascent, where we will be coming back with the agent selection window. So when it comes to the agent selection window, I'd love to see, some amazing triple initiator plays. Like, triple initiator is such a big play which teams usually kind of underestimate. You have Kaya in one hand, you have Fade, who just got nerfed, but you got Sova as well at the same time. Meanwhile, Breach could have been kind of impactful, but not when it comes to a very short lane map like Ascend. At the same time, when it comes to duelists, yes, I think Raze could be a big. I think a Jet could be a big damage. Raze, Phoenix, and Reyna kind of. It comes down to the personal preference of the team and their players as well.
I think even Sage on this map is quite impactful because the mid can be blocked off very easily with Sage's wall. And also, we do have that wall push up on the A side, on the A main, where the Sage can just get on top of the wall and shoot through the window and get some easy kills, especially if Sage is smart with it and jukes the team out a little so that they don't see it coming. And we can see from the attacker side, the characters are already chosen. We have a Jet, we have a Fade, a two duelist lineup coming in. From the attacking side, we have a smoker as well, that is going to be Astra, and the guy who is going to be watching the backstab, the controller, is going to be Cypher for the from the attacking side. And from the defending side, the only character that has been finalized so far is the KJ, but it seems like they are going for a double
Choose your
initiator
agent.
kind of a lineup. Let's see what they are actually going to finalize with.
I think Savage Yodha Nior, we have experienced player in the current, Indian circuit when it comes to the T2 scenario. Very experienced, I think immense energy. This is going to be a big challenge. Throw boys, I don't know how they are going to be ready, but yeah, Team Reunited 5, they definitely got some arsenal power with them. Meanwhile, if you talk about the controller, yes, we have Omen at one side, while Astra the Swag Sarah going on with a breach. I didn't expect it Breach. I expected KO, but I also expected Fade. But I think Breach is just a little too harsh when it comes to Swag Zera. It's more of a player who needs a companion with him. You just can't do solo plays with an agent like Breach. When it comes to Jet, yes, I think he could really bring a lot of towards the entire table. And look who is the clone Jet. It's going to be none other than your Dark coming up with the Killjoy. The lockdown would be so much effectful. But personally, Ascent is one of the map. I think it comes down to your synergy. It would be heavily defense sided if your team is really having an if you're having a good sentinel. But at the attack, you can only attack with an attacking, side by exploiting the mid control. And that's where team attackers, which is going to be Reunited Fire, is going to have a very pretty tricky start, I'll say. The start is going to be completely tricky as they'll start off with a pistol while we will see Zaps as a Cypher. You don't get to, do much when you're at an attack side. As a killjoy, you can definitely, keep an attacking turret towards the mid side, but with the Cypher, I think Reunited might have a slow start, but would definitely give a setback as they got some experienced player in their team.
Looking at where the attackers are deciding to go, it seems like B side is going to be their first choice, while Astra seems to be going towards the A side, maybe even go and take a peek at the mid. Defenders are still deciding who is going to watch where. It looks like three of them are going to be at the A side, while Omen is the one who will be given the duty to watch the mid. Also, it is pretty beneficial for the Omen to stay at mid since he will be able to smoke both the sides quite efficiently. The reveal coming in by the Fade and the first blood coming in. Three guys already down, four guys already down from the defending side. It's a 4v1 now. Omen was able to take down Near, but he will be traded out instantly by Elite. That was a quick round. 0-1 is going to be the score.
A quick round and team attackers just playing the mind game so well. They need to keep such composers on. They need to make sure that the mid is also being taken care of. I talk about the mid side team defenders. They know very well that this is one of those very crucial eco rounds. So why not just play a little bit, passive? Why not just play a little bit aggressive? And that's what they are doing. All the 5 players stacked up towards mid. They're all set to go towards the mid, while all the attackers are to go towards B. It's going to be a complete cycle, as while the mid players are going to rotate towards the side of B. B would totally be too open for business. Dark gets one, Miner gets another one. Zuko finds two, but Dark is going to take down Zuko. It's down to a 2 versus 3 scenario. And lead up with a stinger. Well, he damages some little damage towards Breach. They're still waiting. The spike is down, and the spike is in the control. 2 specters are going to be retrieved. Dark Cloud comes in, Elite comes up with a good heal. Rena heal looks completely powerful. He goes on with the distance. He finds one, but yes, Neon is going to take him down. 2-0 scoreline, a complete disaster for the side of Team Reunited 5. And here's the reason why I'll say that, because 3 of your players have completely lost those weapons. Now, after losing the weapon, the next round, they won't be having much creds to work on with a heavy armor plus a rifle. They need to play a bonus round while they'll be up against rifles. And as you can see, Zob's going on with the Sheriff. We have a Stinger for Zuko. We have a Sheriff for Savage Yoda. So I think this was a pretty expensive, second anti-eco round. But nonetheless, Team Reunited, let's see how they are going to bring up the advantage for themselves, as they're already in a lead with 2 rounds. But with little, I'll say, weapons, it isn't going to be that good enough. Elite comes in aggressive, gets taken down. It's going to be none other than Jet who will turn him down and bring the numbers advantage back to Throw Boys.
Coming to the third round now, the attackers are definitely do have a man disadvantage at the moment. The ult is now ready by Astra, but will he actually use it in this round? We'll have to see. It is quite possible he might actually save it for the next round. The Cypher is playing quite aggressive with the Astra and Jet, trying to get the entry towards the A side, and he will be taken out by the Jet. This might be the round that the defenders needed to switch up the lead. 5v3 is currently the situation. Attackers right outside A will finally decide to go in as soon as their Jet dies. That awesome clutch coming in by the Jet from the defending side, although won't be enough to get an ace for himself, but he did get a beautiful 4K right there.
Well, with that, let's see how situations are going to pan out, because this is just the beginning. 2-1, it was a bonus round. It was quite obvious, quite, anticipated that they might have a pretty hard time after those expensive eco rounds out of the mid-rush, which we saw from Team Throw Boys. Yet, this is going to be one of the times where we might either see an equalizer, either one of the team losing and going in for another eco. Round starts, Jomo Leaf goes in aggressive, trying to make sure that he gets some early frag, but wait, does he still have his... I think he just missed on his Stormblade, right? He had Blade Storm online with himself, kind of messed up his Blade Storm, due to which he loses each and every dagger of it. And now Team Reunited, they have the number 20, they're looking to hit the side of B. Killjoy gets spotted short. Breach is still having a very good spot, and I think Breach spot is really going to be quite great. Look at him, Swag Zera gets one. Oh, but he gets backstab from the side of Savage Yoda. Looking to spam towards the side of CT. There's a backstab coming in from the side of Nier, and Nier finds two. There he goes, dashes away, takes down from the side of Minor Napilko, I think it's his name. And while Mirror Mapile is still holding on his angle, but Zuko takes care of him on the flank with the mid presence, takes the third round. Team Reunited 5 looking quite powerful with their momentum.
It's troublesome when the attackers are playing so aggressive and the defenders do have to push back a little, let the attackers just get the side, and the retake is definitely out of the equation. Especially we can see how their defenders are just not able to keep up with the pace of the attackers. 3-1 is currently the score, and Reunited 5 definitely seems to have the upper hand at this situation. Ult has been used by the Jet, and let's see if he'll be able to get some quick kills with it. And a smoke's coming in by Astra, and the Jet has taken the entry. There are a couple of kills coming in from the defending side, and three of the attackers are down as well. Nier gets taken out by its blood. It's a 3v2 situation. Zaps gets taken out by its blood with the Spectre, and that too with a headshot wall bang. 1v3 is currently the situation. Zuko is the only one alive. The Spike is not with him, and he did try his best to make something out of the situation, but uh, he won't be able to do anything, especially because there is an Omen just waiting for him to come out of that smoke, and there is another guy on the other angle. Not nothing, you know, not a lot of things the Astra can do in this position, and yeah, 2-3 is now currently the score. Let's see how the sixth round goes.
Well, losing that round just pushes them away to play on a half buy. Nior comes up with an early, I think, jump. The updraft was pretty interesting to see if he could get some intel. Savage Yoda holds up the, but just behind him is the Spike. So in order to just not give up the Spike intel towards his opponent, he needs to retrieve it and be at a very safe spot. Because once if he gets spotted out, there will be Spike even getting spotted, and then the rotation might also come through. But Zap, so he just gets a very good intel onto the side of Jed. Shomu gets spotted. Let's see how he is gonna play up repositioning himself. He gives away the entire garden control while the Spike is still being held towards the B main. They're just making it look as if they want to make a execution towards the side A. Team defenders, they're not just falling for it. They are just waiting for them at the very right time to make any move. Throw boys, this could be disaster. Dark, he gets spotted and he gets a good start for the side of team. None other than Reunited 5 as they move forward. Ron has a bulldog and he gets away with the kill. Oh my god, Neo, that is just illegal smoke criminal stuff right there. 3 versus 3 as Swagzera still manages to get down Neo, and now comes the neural theft ultimate. All the attackers, they know where the defenders are hiding. All 3 of them coming in from the side of CT. Elite needs to go big. Elite needs to come up with something. But what? He messes his entire advantage up, and that's it. That is an incredible retake coming in. This time it's going to be none other than Team Reunited 5 who just mess up in the entire positioning while Throw Boys comes up with a great retake, man. I don't know how just, Elite with the judge got timing right there. He had the proper place, he had the proper position, and he had the very right gun, right place. But with that judge, it wasn't just enough for him to at least get even a single kill. 3-all is the scoreline, an Asian map just like Haven and Burn, looking quite competitive for both these teams.
Yep, and just when I said the attackers are playing very aggressive and the defenders are not able to keep up, the defenders just absolutely dominated the entire round. 3-3 is now currently the score. It is the 7th round that has just begun. The attackers are going towards the mid this time. Let's see if this is going to help them get a comeback, because they had a 2-point advantage which they completely lost. 2 of the attackers are on the A main, but they are not really pushing in. They're just holding, just waiting for their teammates to go through the mid towards maybe A backside. Let's see what they're going to do. There is a breach, just waiting for them to come. Arena did use his blinds, but that won't help anyone. The utility is being used. Near goes in for the peak, takes Swagzera out, and Dark gets taken out by Savage Yoda. It's a 5v3 situation, and this round looks pretty strong for the attacker. Spike just got planted. All the defenders at the moment are in the mid, and look how spread the attackers are. This is completely this is exactly what was going to happen, because they were getting pinched so bad, and the attackers winning a round after losing 2 back-to-back.
3-4 is the scoreline, and I think we are just getting started. Yeah, as the first half, we still have like 5 more rounds remaining. This is where I think, I'd really love to ask you, Sanshu, that what is the half-line score prediction you might, have? Seeing these teams being so competitive, do you expect it to go all the way towards an 8-4 scoreline or maybe 7-5 or 6-all?
At this point, the prediction is going to be really tough, but I think we are going to see a very close call here. It is either going to be something like 5
6 7.
something like 6-6 or 5-7. But we'll have to see how it goes. 3-4 is currently the score, and this is the 8th round that has just started. Breach is the only one at the mid, and he will get taken out by Near. The entire team this, looks like is going for the same strat that they applied in the previous round, which actually worked for them. Miner takes out one of the opponents. Ult being used by Fade. Is that going to be enough for them to get this round? We'll have to see. Chomu using those one-way smokes and takes out Savage Yodha. Incredible play, incredible shot coming in, but gets taken out by Near. 3v3 is currently the score. Attackers and defenders, both of them are on the A side. Xblood takes out Zaps. It can be anyone's game at this point, although the attackers do have the man disadvantage at the moment, and they have decided to go towards the B side, and the defenders will pick up on it very, very soon, or maybe they just might not soon enough. There is the ult being used by the Omen, and he teleported way too quick and at a way too wrong of a position. If he would have ulted outside of B or on the CT side, he could have done something better, but that was definitely not the right call. Another ult being used by the Fade. Will it actually be enough to win him this round? We'll have to see two of the guys getting taken down. Another round coming in for the Throw Boys. This is just going back to back. One team wins the first round, the second team wins the second. It is so close, toe to toe. See, this is why I said the prediction is going to be really tough, and I don't think there's going to be a huge difference by the end of the first half.
While, that round New York completely had it in his control, team, I'll say Reunited Fire, they had the numbers advantage, but out of that team Throw Boys, the A side head was so well played. Made sure that they are countering the Nightfall. They made sure that they are just waiting for team attackers to come in their crosshair, not giving much of an aggressive play. Light once again goes aggressive, and that's how he gets punished. Showleave gets taken down. 4 versus 4. Numbers advantage still in the favor of both of these teams, but when it's down to a 4, I think the defender is one of the team who gets the most to lose, because being at the defensive side with only 4 players, you got to look after A, B, and then the mid side. Then comes the shorts area as well. So one player also, if he gets taken down, it's a complete big disaster. Nia gets away with a kill, while the post plan goes on towards the side of a A3. Defender might really want to go with the backstab. Dark does not have any ultimate, but if you talk about ultimate, we only have one Jet Blade Storms. All the defenders stacking up towards the side of Catwalk, moving their way in. Jet towards the side of Garden. Still might want to just backstab the backstabbers while he uses smokes to his advantage. He's really being anticipated side of Omen, but he still takes him down. Dark takes care of him. Both the players on Heaven. It's going to be Bloods gets down. Dark 1 versus 2. He has a turret but doesn't use it. He gets a dink. Just use the turret. It might be such a big advantage to him. Dark does not have much time, and he just fumbles in a very wrong position. And Savage Yodha was all set to knife him. But that's the 5th round. Finally, back and forth round going in both the teams' favor, and this brings up the 4-5 scoreline. It's just incredible stuff, I believe, because Team Reunited Fire at one end are just not ready to lose the hope. They're just not even ready to give away the advantage or the lead. Plus, at an attacking side, winning 5 rounds is a pretty win scenario for you.
And looking at the economy, I think we might see the ult being used by the Jet in this round itself, because he is going for a pistol buy, and there we have it. Blades being used by the Jet. They all seem to be going towards the A side, and I don't know what the defenders are up to, but they are playing quite aggressive. All of them have taken the control of mid, playing as if they are the attackers. Spike, not the Spike. Spike, of course, is being planted, but the side control has been taken by the attackers very easily, and all of them are on a backstab. Will they be able to go for a retake? We'll have to see. 2 of them have been already taken down. Elite takes out Miner. Zuko gets taken out by Xblood. Xblood takes out another one. It's a 2v1 situation. Near with the blades in his hand takes out 2 guys, clutching up this round. This backstab strategy definitely did not work for the defenders at all.
And what a round of 4-6 goal and finally looking to take the lead. Now the worst case scenario for Team Reunited 5 would also being done equalizer. So meanwhile the first half ends, there's no second half would be they and the defense side. You haven't quite seen, Nior on that op. Once he comes up with the op, he's just another demon right there. But what's up with the op when it has to come on from the side of team defenders? Throw boys still don't have any operator or any plans to reveal it. Chomulal goes aggressive. There is a Nightfall ultimate which has to come online while Miner gets a kill. Okay, he gets spotted on towards that Horned, but towards the mid side, the fire is still on. There comes the ultimate. Rolling Thunder was really quite great, but just got 1 second late. If he would have been just a little bit early, he might have saved his own team's jet, but there comes another kill. Light gets back-to-back kill. He is going to be blinded by the breaches. Light Swags Zera will get the final kill. The 5th round is quite secured, and now we move on to the last round of the first half.
Last round before the switch.
That round was actually very well played by Swag Zara, blinding when he had to, going for the wall bangs instead of going for a full-on peek, and even looking at the angles where the enemies could come for a backstab. He played that round to absolute perfection. Also, those crispy headshots coming in as well by him. 5-6 is currently the score. Like you said, this is the last round in the first half. Let's see how it goes. Will the score be 6-6 or will it go to 5-7? We'll have to see. Attackers looks like are going for a split again. Two of them on the A side, Jet in the mid, and two of them on the B side. First blood coming on towards the attackers. Nia takes out Swag Zara. It's a 4v4 situation and the round has just started. Looks like the attackers are trying to go towards the A side. They've already taken the entry. Shields and the traps are being used by the Cypher to hold the entry. Yeah, you hate to see it, especially if you are the person who shot that gun. Chomu was able to take out Zap, and those beautiful headshots coming in by Zuko. Oh, wow, incredible stuff. 2v2 is currently the situation. Spike is being planted, or at least it was being planted, but the person who was planting the spike got taken out. And here comes Omen taking out the final guy from the attacking side. That was Savage Yoda.
Oh man, a 6-all first half. None of these teams are really looking to back down. Till now, whichever half we have seen, it's never been down to a 6-all. You have seen earlier maybe a 10-2 scoreline, maybe a 8-4 scoreline, even a 7-5 scoreline. But for the first time, a 6-all half. Now things are going to be pretty interesting because you have the defense side coming in from the side of none other than Team Reunited 5. Throw boys are going to have a pretty big challenge. But one thing which I really love of them is having Fade and Breach together. The Fade and Breach together could be very impactful to go on a post plan and to play the retake, which would be against, Team Reunited 5. Because they could really play very aggressive in their post plans as well. I think they got a very big crucial edge. All it comes down to is their expectation. Both the Jet willing to take the early fight towards the mid side, but they get dashed away. The dash is being baited out right now. Still no damage being done to any of the players. All the players are quite healthy as of now. 20 seconds up and still no more signs of the spike moving on towards the side. His side has totally been under the Cypher cage and also his spike amp. While B side have 4 players, so I think this is not going to be an easy round. If Team Reunited 5 really wants to make it a B side head, they gotta really come up and win at least 2 of the early kills. There comes the aftershock. Chomulal gets taken down. Peak Light gets another player while 3 kill back-to-back coming in, this time in the favor of Team Reunited 5. And that's a flawless, not even a flawless, that's a team ace. Which means each and every player you're seeing got 1 kill in that round, resulting in the round win. And that's how they win the first round of the half.
Yeah, the Jet from the attacking side, Chomu, did predict there was going to be a guy very close to him because he was looking right at him. But unfortunately, Run and Gun really didn't do him any favor. And Zoku, on the other hand, who's just holding the angle, was able to take him down pretty easily. Now, since the defenders did win the first round in the second half, they are going to have an advantage in terms of a buy compared to the opponents. Attacker seems to be going towards the A side. Will it actually do them any favors? We'll have to see. Defenders seems like have learned their lessons. They are not rushing through the mid anymore. Attackers just holding A main, waiting for something to happen. Maybe they're expecting the defenders to play aggressive, but that is not what's going to happen. Three of the attackers are already down. It's Blood finally getting a kill for his team for this round. It's going to be a 4v2 situation. Definitely very, very hard for the attackers, and all of them are going to go down. Very well played by the entire defending team. They were so organized and so well coordinated, and definitely did not panic for even a second. 6-8 is now going to be score, and let's see how this continues further.
I mean, I love the Cypher vibe. And tried myself as well, because you have seen some buffs coming in from the side of Cypher. And as a Sentinel, Cypher has brought so much value to these teams today. Haven map completely a big, helpful. Bind was completely down for, Cypher. And now at the map of Ascent, let's see how it comes out for the start of team, the United 5. But oh, the spam, and here B is the victim of the spam which came through from the side of Swag Zera. Now Swag Zera has really spotted on one of the player who needs to jump to get himself away, while Chomulal gets another player. Now only two players down from the side of none other than Team Idiot to come up with the kill. First kill comes through, it's going to be Elite, but still has a Spectre. Now with the Spectre, there's not much which he could really do, but he's really looking to take off each and every rifles from the hands of Team Throw Boys. A 1 versus 4 scenario. There comes the post plant, and the bonus round seems to be quite easy for the side of, none other than Team Throw Boys to secure. LFT Zap still buying some time for himself. Jet is on an aggressive position, and well, he takes down Jet. That's a good way to start things off, but Mirror, he just spams him down with the Sheriff, and that's Team Throw Boys winning with 3 players alive. So as long as you're just getting the round, it's completely okay. But one thing which might not really be that okay is that if you just get down with the economical condition. I did told in the very start, just wait to watch the Neor action when it comes up with the op, and he has already found in the very 4th round of the second half. Now his op is being placed towards the side of B, and that's where Team Throw Boys are willing to hit.
Let's see what that operator can really do. We do have Astra using his utilities. That smoke might pop out at any second. And well, before the Astra smokes, the Jet smoked himself to get into a safer position. Attacker seems to be going really aggressive towards the mid, since no one is really holding that angle. 2 of the attackers, so 2 of the defenders are already down. Attackers playing pretty aggressive, decided to go towards the A side. All the remaining defenders are already there. It's going to be pretty interesting to see who is going to get the advantage and who is going to win this one. Cypher already low on HP, gets taken out by Chomo. Jet is the only one alive who has just made it to the A side. As an operator in his hand, 1v3 is the situation. It's going to be really tough for him to do anything in this scenario. There is a Jet right below him, and now he knows that for sure because he just used his smokes. Jet takes out Dark, that is the KJ from the attacking side, and gets taken out by Minor, that is the Omen from the attacks.
So here we come down to an 8-all scoreline and an eco for the start of Team Reunited 5. Now, Team Reunited, not that, it's not going that easy as they might have really anticipated, or even, we might have really thought. But even after, so many barriers between them and the finish line of 12th round victory, I think a Team Throw Boys are really going to give them a pretty tough job, especially when they have the double initiator, which has been so well. Savage Yoda this time looking to play a little too aggressive, Let's see how it gets. All the players just going on for a mid to B push. Savage Yoda can get one player. Yes, he gets one. He gets two. He's looking third. Oh my god, this is a thrifty. Don't tell me this is a thrifty. My eyes cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. Team United 5 just does the impossible yet again. And man, oh man, you just gotta give it up to the player. 1 versus 3. It's blood down to 40 HP. He has a Nightfall ultimate, but whom is he up against? He's up against some of the best 3 players in the lineup of Team Reunited 4. Can its blood save this round for the side of none other than Team Throw Boys? Because this was not more of a throw, but yes, he gets the thrifty. Zuko gets the final kill, and what a round! A thrifty to get things started, and I think from this point of time, there's no turning back for the side of Team Reunited 5.
I just completely love how the entire attacking side just lined up in front of that gun, that crosshair. It's like they just wanted to die and give them the thrifty round. 8-9 is currently the score, and just look at the utility. The ultimate bar just ready. 4 of the ultimates ready from each side. And just I was talking about ult, Fade has already used his on the B side, and Jet with those dashes had already entered the side. Near will take out its blood with that operator and quickly go towards the garage side, or actually the market side. It's a 5v4 situation. Defenders are trying their best to control the situation as much as possible. Swag Zara takes out Zuko, and the spike we did hear was being planted, but it's not being planted anymore. Dark takes out 2. It's a 2v2 situation. Spike finally being planted, but not anymore yet again. There's 57 seconds still left on the clock. Elite with that really good. Oh my god, that damn.
That's illegal, man. That is so not done. He didn't even chance to his opponent player to even look after him. This is why, you call Reyna a killing machine, damaging the entirety of the round for the side of Team none other than Reunited 5, and he gets away with the 10th round. The double digits is up now, and Team Throw Boys, they might have realized that, past 2 rounds have been such a big throw. First a thrifty, and just this round, which was down to a 3v2 or maybe a 2 versus 1 scenario, they just gave away for no reason. And man, this is going to be very costlier to them. This might also cost them the entire upper bracket dream that they might have had, but let's see how it goes, as 8-10 scoreline. Near still is up with the orb, while Team none other than our very own Throw Boys have to go on an eco. An eco is not something which you're really a big fan of, but unless you have a defense eco, you can really come up with a thrifty. But an attack eco thrifty, I don't know how it might pan out. Here comes a gravity pull. Near with the first blood, Elite with the 2k, and the round has already been over before it started.
It's just 2 guys alive from the attacking side, and there's only so much you can do in the situation. Blood gets a double kill.
A collateral.
A collat coming in with a deagle, that too gets a 3rd kill as well. Is this going to be an ace? Will he be able to get that ace? He might just. Oh my god, what a beautiful 4k that was. But Zaps just puts water on his entire dreams, not giving him that ace, that satisfaction of getting that ace. But what a beautiful round by Its Blood. He almost had that thrifty.
Man, he almost had the 3 kill. All the 3 players were just within the narrow range of entire zone, but Zaps, imagine him being missing the shot, and I don't think his blood would have ever missed this flick. An 8-11 scoreline, a thrifty might have been already been up, but man, that boosts up the confidence so high, isn't it? Neor back again with his orb, looking to get few kills, while he's to not give up his but always when the round starts, Neor comes up with the orb kill, and that's been a big problem. You can't just know Neor, is he playing at the B side or at the mid or at the A side, and this is what was a big concern. As I told, Neor with the orb is a complete monster, not ready to die. 11-8 scoreline, and with just 1 point away getting the match point, it's gonna be Team Reunited 5. 2 players holding on towards the side of A, but this greediness of Zuko might really cost his team this 1 round win. He goes aggressive for intel. He gets some intel, but only to get himself down in the crosses of Killjoy. While Killjoy, on the other hand, is now the ultimate. Now, we haven't seen Killjoy ultimate quite yet, but I think it would completely be a big help. Dark comes up with the ultimate and Savage Yoda. How is Savage Yoda gonna play? He's all alone by himself. Might get the first kill, looking for another, might get the second, wanted the third, but Chomulal takes him down 2 versus
30
2.
seconds left.
And the spike is still yet to be planted. Near misses all of his shots. Goes on for the frenzy, and what is he doing? What has he done? Oh my god, he just lost his best case scenario to hit the match point, but nonetheless, we have team none other than Throw Boys coming up slowly, steadily, climbing up the ladder and pushing away Team Reunited 5 on an eco this time.
Well, after this win, the score is going to be 9-11, and let's see if the buy is going to be pretty good for the attackers, but the defenders will have to go for an eco, and this is the perfect opportunity for the attackers to win another round, unless the defenders pull a bunny out of their hat and get a thrifty somehow. Attacker seems to be going towards the A, but KJ all alone towards the B side might be trying to go for a fake. Spike seems to be with the attackers on the A side, and defenders are holding the sides pretty religiously. They are not gonna let the attackers get into the side any way possible. But the attackers are trying to look for an opportunity any way possible to find a weak spot, to find that first blood, to create an opening for them to easily go into the side. Fate just uses utility to reveal, and he now knows that there is a KJ right in front of him. KJ was able to do a lot of damage, 145 to the head, and the final shot coming in, Savage Yoda gets taken down. This is going to be a huge disadvantage for the defenders, especially because they are already on a save round. Zap using his gauges, but that is not going to help them at all. 2v5 is currently the situation. Attackers have already made their way towards the A side. There's only 2 defenders alive. Coming back from this situation is going to be very tough, but we did see that oh, never mind, they are still on Sheriffs. I thought they might have switched the weapons by now. And here comes the final 2 kills by Dark, and 10-11 will be the new score.
10-11 is the scoreline, and alongside that, this is where again things might be a little problematic, because this is one of those fair buy round, but kind of unfair for Nier, isn't it? Because Nier is having an op with no body armor. Now, having no body armor could be such a big disaster. He might just, like it might take 3 bullets of any rifle to take him down, 2 bullets of a Guardian to take him down, and even a shot of a Sheriff could be well enough. I don't know how this might really pan out, but a no armor operator is a big, heavy investment. Let's see how it's rewarding, because I don't think, after losing these early brawls against Nier, each and every player would really be willing to fight on him. Chomulal might just get down, because look after the angle which is being holded off from the side of Reina. Well, Zuko takes Chomulal down, but Reina is still up with that bench position. Nier has taken the entire control of B main and Liz led his team to play all the way towards mid and the A side. This is going to be pretty great, because the match point is now on the line as it's down to the mid fight. Mid fight is totally being a very big stake for each and every player, and Zuko once again plays aggressive. He has the Cosmic Divide, but we haven't yet seen ever a Cosmic Divide being used from the side of an Astra. Not even this game, not even the previous. So let's see how it comes out. Nier looking for a big hunger. He misses a shot, but luckily survives. No armor, and this is what will be open for business. B side is totally opened up. Rena makes a quick rotation towards the side of B, but this really opens up so much opportunity. I think Team Throw Boys could really come up towards the side. Fade is ready with the ultimate. Fade would go on with the Nightfall. Nightfall is all ready. There comes the Nightfall. The counter Nightfall also comes in side of none other than Team One and only Reunited 5, and I think at this point it's going to be a very pretty difficult retake. Rena behind the backboards is still holding off. Zuko comes up with the kill down to the side of Miner. Rena does the job at the very right time, and match point is now on the line. Cypher with the final kill on the Clone Sentinel and the 12th round for the side of Reunited 5. Throw Boys needs a miracle to come back.
They definitely do, but the one thing that they have of advantage of is that they had a pretty good buy. They had some economy left from the previous round, so they will be able to go for a good buy this round as well. And if they somehow win this round, they might be able to, do something in the next round to make the score 12-12 and go for an overtime, but that does seem highly unlikely. So let's see what the attackers are going to do in this situation. Four of them again are going towards A, and KJ is the only one going towards the B side. Defenders are playing it pretty chill, not being aggressive at all, except the Jet, who is peeking in the mid but decides to dash back to safety. Fade, meanwhile, going towards the B side, realizing there is no one holding that side, and the side is completely alone, checking if anyone has already entered. And on the other side, we can see the attackers just playing it very slow. And KJ is not uh, firing or faking or anything. He's just chilling there. Maybe that is the part of the strategy. Asha using the smokes will hold the attackers back for a while. The time is ticking away. It's only 33 seconds left on the clock. Breach did
30
get his
seconds
ult
left.
just now. Is he going to actually use it? We'll have to see. And the ult, right when I said it, used by the Breach. Entry has been taken by the attackers. Zuko takes down Swag Zara, takes down one more, gets 2k, but instantly gets taken out. Miner, on the other hand, was able to get a kill before getting traded out as well. Only 7 seconds on the clock. Will he be able to go for a plant? I don't think so. Or maybe he just might. But Reina will come in for the peak, get that final kill, get that final point that they needed so badly for the W, for the win. 13-10 is going to be the score. Reunited 5 winning the entire match by 3-point lead.
I think it was a perfect execution. It was a perfect timing. Just one thing which wasn't perfect was the site. They ended up falling in the site where Cypher had the tripwires, where Cypher was single handedly controlling the entire site to his favor, and that's what bought him so much time to help his team rotate to come up with a very good aggression. And that one mistake which happened right there from the side of, Dark going on for a post plan without even clearing the switchboard area. Just in a little bit hurry, they didn't even add any lineups, but even 15 seconds, it's like massive time. You can, really plan 4 times in matter of 15 seconds if you really make each and every second. But that's it. 13-10 is the scoreline, and Team Reunited 5 as strong as ever at the defense side in an ASIN map, and near with a good operator action towards the mid was completely incredible. Elite coming up huge with 23 kills. I think this recent addition with Zuko, Savage, Youth, and Zaps is looking with some powerhouse. I cannot wait to see what the upper bracket might now look like. Because today we had a good 4 matches, starting off with Team NS Esports winning it, then Team Naga, I think it was Nanga. Then we have the side of Team Edge Runner, and now it's Team Reunited 5 who will be competing up against each other in tomorrow's upper bracket. But lower bracket matches are also going to start quite soon. It's going to be Rafters, Team Arvata, Team Stinger, and Team Throwboys who will be maintaining their lower bracket run. So that's it. I believe that's it for the day. We have an amazing, incredible play from all of these players. Well, it was just day one. We got so many days more to see these immense Valorant action here at the Trade Republic Gen 23 and Alpha Expectation tournament.
Yep, we are going to, be back tomorrow at the same time for the matches. And we are going to see the upper bracket being played out tomorrow. I'm really excited for those. It's going to be the best out of the best. We saw so much, action today, and it's all the best 4 teams playing against each other tomorrow. So it's definitely going to be very jam packed. We are going to see you guys tomorrow. Until then, Do you have any final words, Upcon, before we sign off?
I think we had had an incredible day. Let's hope that tomorrow comes out to be more broad because these teams, all the winning teams, are going to play up against a winning. So we might really expect Team NS Esports versus Team Nanga Esports. Then we have Team Edge Runners versus Reunited 5. So upper lower bracket is going to be a complete slaughterhouse. So you do not forget to hit that like, and meanwhile you have a 6 p.m.
Yep, we'll see you guys tomorrow.